Hello everybody. Hope you're all having an awesome day. I, for one, am super excited, as today was my last day at my day job for the summer, since the summer semester at the college I work at has left out. Has let out. Excuse me. So, I have a lot of free time suddenly, which I'm super excited by. Plus, I'm going to be seeing Detective Pikachu on Friday with a couple of friends. So it's shaping up to be a pretty dang good week. And to more fully answer Pearly Whirly's question about Prismatic Shard, which is a really fun relic. I love Prismatic Shard. And making it free in some capacity would be pretty fun. As it stands, Prismatic Shard is currently a shop relic that kind of adds fun value to your run. More so than strength. I think it's mostly just interesting and amusing to play around with. Without actually making you a whole lot stronger, so you're ultimately kind of throwing away 200 gold in a lot of, in a lot of cases. I don't think there's too much of a need for that, though, because there always is custom mode and the diverse modifier. So if you want to do a run that's basically a Prismatic Shard run, you're allowed to start one at any time with this modifier. Which I've done a couple of times on Friday streams, and we had a really good time of it. That's where my 1001 picture comes from. Was from one such run where I started with diverse and it turned into something very ridiculous very quickly. If you've not played around with custom mode, I highly recommend it. A lot of these modifiers are extremely fun to mess around with. And they change the game in some really interesting ways. Like, one of my favorites is Vintage. Hallway fights drop relics instead of cards. So your first elite fight in Act 1 is going to be the starter deck plus like 3 or 4 relics instead of the starter deck plus 3 or 4 cards. And it can create really very powerful builds made of tons of relics, but can also create challenging situations where you have only 1 or 2 powerful cards going into the Act 1 boss, and you have to try to figure out how to make the strikes work. And there's a lot of good analogs for that in here. So many of these are really fun. So while in terms of like how would modify normal runs, I would like to see, or would prefer to see, the Prismatic Shard is like an event you can encounter in Act 1, where you're either able to take or not take the Prismatic Shard. And then you're not spending 200 gold on it. But ultimately, if that's the experience I'm looking for, there's already a modifier that can serve it, so I don't need the game to change in any way to have that experience. How's it going, everybody? BB Tech, Confusionissimo, Pearly Whirly, Minor Bug, X-Deem, Cuttlefish Captain, White Fang, Dog Barker, Toka222, and everybody else who's lurking about. Hope you're all having a great day. Oh, I love a good Prismatic Shard run, Toka, and I promise you, if I encounter a Prismatic Shard that I can afford in Act 1 on any of my runs today, I will take it. Just Deem is fine? You gotcha. Gotcha. What was our last run? We had a couple of really good runs yesterday. Oh, that's right, there was this Ironclad run that I'm gonna pretend didn't happen. A really, really powerful silent run that crushed the heart. A unceasing top start defect that got all the way to the heart with a hilarious claw deck. This one was very enjoyable to play. Very, very enjoyable to play. And I was sad the Unceasing Top wasn't quite enough in the Heart fight itself. But that's okay, because then we got the Unceasing Top on this Ironclad run, which had Corruption and a medical kit to exhaust everything. And we were actually able to get very valuable use out of that top and beat the Heart with it. It was very exciting. Plus, this deck bought a bomb in Act 1, and it went really, really well. One claw too few. That's something you can say of every single defect deck, that it is one claw too few. Yeah, if you missed this run yesterday, Pearly Whirly, Bomb was huge in this run. It obliterated the triple Slavis for us, it obliterated metallicized triple sentries for us. It killed Collector's minions twice. And then that was all it needed to do, really. Once it did all those things, we kind of cruised on to the end. The silent run was Coffee Dripper Fusion Hammer, by the way. I think we skipped. Yeah, it doesn't even say what I did at the fire. We just skipped to the lower 49 fire and did nothing, which is pretty great. Stone Calendar, but faster. Truer words have never been spoken, Pearly. But Mark, I think this was a 2-toka. It was the buff that took it from 40 to 50 damage just before we launched out of early access that really, really, I think opened a lot of people's eyes to the bomb. Yeah, exactly, White Fang. If you have no takeable actions at a bonfire, a proceed button will appear. But that button will only appear if you have no options. If you have options, you're forced to use one of them. And that can create really interesting situations that people have suggested for, like, Friday runs, where you are forced to toke a card from your deck, or forced to dig and get a relic, because you don't have any other options. It's like if you have Peace Pipe, Coffee Dripper, and Fusion Hammer, you must remove a card at a campfire. You are not allowed to go forward without doing it. It's a particularly bizarre thing to have yourself forced into. This Act 1 path is ugly. So what I'm seeing here is our options are either take an elite before the first campfire, or take this campfire, and then have to fight one of these two elites. If I fight the one on the left, I have to fight the burning elite. If I go to the one on the right, my act is terrible. So we better hope we get a damn good start bonus here. Ooh, tempting to transform 2 cards, not gonna lie. I think if I was going for consistency, especially since we are forced into this shop. Okay, well I'm not gonna give up all my money then. Oh, I was just talking about that a couple of minutes ago, Radanos. I was so happy to have redeemed the Unceasing Top in the Ironclad run after the way the Defect run went. So there's still no regrets about that Defect run, because that was some of the most fun I've had doing A20. In a little bit. It's good stuff. I could go for a Pyramid Start. There's a world where the Boss Relic is the right pick here. I don't tend to like it on Silent very much. Could give it a shot. Yeah, that's where I'm leaning Johnny Bazooka, is the Neutralize upgrade. Take, presumably, depending on what this question mark is, presumably 3 fights to get us like about 150 gold, go to the store, and hope that that store lets me fight 2 elites after one more upgrade. Let's give that a shot. How many Hemokinesis is too many? From your experience, probably less than 5. I also imagine the answer is somewhere less than 5. I think the third one is the too many. I think that's where you start to run into more hemo than you need. 2 should be sufficient for most purposes. The primary purpose of the card is to be front-loaded damage. So it's not something you want to do, like, play a dozen times to kill a boss. It's something you want to play once or twice to beat a hallway fight. Hey, okay. We're looking to fight an Act 1 Elite, maybe even a Burning Elite, or maybe even this double Elite route on the left side. A dash goes a long way towards making that a survivable decision. So let's take a dash. And let's spin the wheel of stabbing. Ooh. I'll take the cash prize, 100 gold, which makes the store a lot more valuable, because we're going to roll into that store with enough money to buy a relic. He stabbed us with money! Stabbed in deep into our wallets. Bled rivers of gold. Like a prismatic, yes, I can now indeed afford a prismatic shard. Terrifyingly factual statement. Slime boss, okay. Against Hexaghost or Guardian, I might consider a Caltrops here. As it is, I'm going to be happy to have an excuse to take a leg sweep. Card is so good. Have I ever had an 820 heart kill with Shard? I think so. I'm pretty sure. Not actually 100% sure, but I'm pretty sure that I have. The 1001 was an A15 diverse run, so that definitely doesn't count as an A20 hard kill. I know I did an A20 diverse run. I'm pretty sure I won that. Can't actually remember. Like, the Ascension 20 heart's been out for a while. I'm pretty sure. Just gonna keep going back to that. Alright, I would like... I'll settle for a dagger throw. Huh. Footwork. Footwork is not a dagger throw. In fact, none of these cards are a dagger throw. The only one of them that does any damage is Bane, and Bane's not very good at doing damage when we have no poison in the deck. So I guess I accept that I'm taking a footwork, and I'm going to be happy about it. Alright, store. Doesn't have a prismatic shard. Cool, we can buy damage. Slash... We could buy Ghost in a Jar. If we want to. Yeah, can't not take footwork, and then there's another footwork. I don't think we take a second footwork yet. I think we do take the on-sale quick slash, because we need something for damage. I wonder if we take a slice. With a quick slash and 2 2-cost cards. Slice is acceptable? As far as damage goes, I don't particularly like Slice as a card. Certainly we take that. I'm pretty sure I'd buy this. Ghost in Jar is great against Slime Moss, is great against Gremlin Knob. Words. If I buy Slice, do I remove Strike? Do I do Ghost in Jar? Wait, can I afford that? 575, 150. Yes. I have exactly enough money? I have literally exactly enough money. Okay. How do I feel about that? Still debating it. Slice is so bad, though. Is that bad math? That is bad math. I'm off by 5. But I do have enough. Yes, okay. I'm gonna try that. I haven't been taking Slice very much, so I don't have a good opinion of how it is as a card. By taking it, we can determine if it is terrible, because I'll die. And if I die, I now get to play the Slice. It's perfect. It's the best plan I've ever had. I'm gonna upgrade, I think, Dash, fight this elite. Actually, no, I should give myself room to abort, right? Fight this elite. And then fight the Burning Elite. And if I find a potion from this hallway fight, I'm going to be upset. Slightly. Unless it's a good potion, in which case I'll be okay. Discarding our weak potion to get it. Oh, you're so dying first, Mr. Acid Slime. I don't like you. Look at that slice value. Amazing. We did get a good potion. And we're offered another leg sweep? Are you serious? Why the Slice? The Slice because it was a source of damage in a deck that struggled to have enough energy to play its cards, so it seemed like an acceptable way to do just a little bit more damage. Which is mostly relevant for the Gremlin Nub and Slime Boss fights. Do I take a Crippling Cloud? Certainly I take either Leg Sweep or Crippling Cloud. That's just amazing. Double Leg Sweep is almost as good as Burst Leg Sweep. That's twice the Leg Sweep. Generally speaking, when you're building a deck in Act 1, especially going into Elites, your first priority is going to be damage. So much of my deliberation here and over these last few floors has been, we're being offered really good defensive cards, but a great defense isn't going to win a Gremlin Nub fight, or isn't going to win a Lagavulin fight. These are elites that put time pressure on you to win, because the longer the Gremlin Nub fight goes on and the longer the Lagavulin fight goes on, the worse your odds are going to become. We've found defensive potions, too. Grab the Crippling Cloud. It's the only card that does... Well, I guess the Sucker Punch did damage, but I really don't want a Sucker Punch. It's another relatively bad damage card. Okay. Not a Gremlin Nub is great. I'm more than happy to fight a Lagavulin here. It's pretty okay. Now I want to play a Crippling Cloud to wake you up. Lagavulin will stay asleep for up to 2 turns and wait patiently for us to wake them up. At the end of that 3rd turn, if you haven't played any damaging cards, dealing damage to Lagavulin is what will wake it up. If you haven't done any damage by then, it'll wake up on its own and start attacking you. Lagavulin's attack pattern is always the same, attacking twice, followed by a debuff turn, wherein your strength and dexterity get penalized. And what that means for this fight is that you need to deal damage quickly, because if it goes on for too long, your cards will deal at no damage or they won't block for anything. Which is a really bad situation to find yourself in. It also means that leading up to Elites in Act 1, you should be, especially as Silent, thinking about taking cards that have big numbers on them, that block for a lot, or that deal a lot of damage, because they'll still be effective after you've been debuffed once or twice by this annoying enemy. So Going down to -4 strength. Neutralize no longer does any damage. Our defends are blocking for almost nothing. It's not a great situation to find ourselves in. Slice does 1. Uh-oh. Fortunately, we still have Dash in the deck. That can do all the blocking we're gonna need. At least I hope so. This is certainly a fight where blocking too heavily can really end you. Seven damage. Strike, steal, 0. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Strike, steal, 0 damage. This is bad. Someone send help. There's quick slash. Alright. So I think it was possible to see there why there may be a couple turns in the fight earlier on where playing a strike instead of a block card would have been to my advantage. Because at a certain point, if you haven't dealt damage quickly enough, the fight is over. And an after image is hilarious. We need more damage, though. And a Predator is certainly a good damage card. Deal 15 damage next turn. Draw 2 extra cards. Absolutely. That's enough damage to chunk through the Burning Elite. It's enough damage to chunk through Slime Boss. At least I hope so. Yeah, really spooky, but we didn't lose very much health. It was, I think, well calculated. Ooh, Pendib. Every 10th attack deals double damage. Suddenly Slice is an enabler for amazing things. This is 12. This will be almost as much damage, plus weaken. Plus I don't draw it again. Good stuff. Come weakened, nerd. Let's see, what will be killing next turn? Defend blocks for 7. It's probably worth playing a defend here. I think the math comes out ahead. Okay, not too bad. We pick up a Maw Bank, which is going to give us 12 gold per floor until we spend money at a shop. And that's shown up at a great time, because we don't have any shops coming up. Although one of the events we visit might be one, in which case we'll have to make a hard decision about whether we break the Maw Bank or not. Do we take a second copy of Predator? Or do we take another free damage card? I think with all these heavy things and card draw, we might want to consider an Endless Agony. 0 cost, whenever you draw this card, add a copy of it to your hand, does 4 damage and then exhausts. Alternately, if we take a second Predator, we're set up really well for a Snecko Eye from the Act Boss into an amazing run. I mean, we'll still take it. If we were offered a Snecko Eye, we will take it, but it would be even better if we had this Predator. It'd be a lot better if I had that Predator. Tough choices. Yeah, Pearly. The Riddle with Holes versus the Sleepy Egg, it's honestly one of the reasons I don't like Riddle with Holes as a card at all, is Lagavulin. So, Riddle with Holes is a 2 energy deal 15 damage card for Silent, which is primarily useful in Act 1, and primarily a kind of card you want to take on Silent in order to deal with Act 1 elites. But it has such a bad matchup against one of the Act 1 elites that the card does not fulfill its own purpose. It's a little baffling, truthfully. Which makes it like so incredibly inferior to Predator for that reason. I'm gonna try the Endless Agony thing. And we're gonna upgrade. Probably Predator? No, yeah. Predator Crippling Cloud for Slime Boss? Predator Crippling Cloud for Slime Boss. Yeah. Something order. Not that it matters, of course. Kind of fun to play the footwork after the block card, though. Okay, really nice thief fight. We have Dex, so a dodge and roll is a really good card. Gain 4 block, next turn gain 4 more block. It's the kind of card I'd be really happy to pick up in Act 2, which is great, because it means we're already past thinking the slime boss fight and into thinking about Act 2 and how our deck performs there now. To really briefly summarize my priorities when I'm trying to draft a deck in Slay the Spire. Your top priority in Act 1 is to make your deck better at attacking, with a little bit of a focus on making it better at blocking. And when you get into Act 2, you're starting to think about blocking better and at building up power in longer fights. Just to clarify, a note in chat here, I would prefer that particular word be avoided. And I'm going to... No. I'm going to... I would prefer that you use different wording when describing whatever it is you're trying to describe, as opposed to using words that, Yeah, I'm gonna give that a purge. Not any sort of timeout. I have a hard time saying, that anyone has done anything wrong here, because I don't feel like that's true. I'm rather trying to set a boundary that particular word shouldn't be used in this chat, and that's all I'm saying. Whoops. That was not supposed to be that amount of time. There we go. So again, nobody's in any trouble, and no action is taken beyond removing the comments in question. Hey there, El Capanek. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing better than a silent facing down 5 angry slimes. Let's see, I can kill 1, 2 of them. And I take a bunch. Well, not a bunch, I take 4. I can win the fight taking 4 damage. Or I can block for more, but potentially also less. Hey Crumo, we have picked up a bunch of... I've gone for a mix of high cost. We picked up an early dash and leg sweep, a crippling cloud and a predator, and some low cost. I bought a slice, and picked up an endless agony, and I'm hoping that the mixture of costed cards works out in our favor here. Let's see, we don't get any pendant value here. I'm probably playing Quick Slash regardless, so I should Quick Slash before I play the Crippling Cloud. If I understand myself correctly here. Oh, I did draw the slice. Okay, so that means I take 0 damage. Cool. Smooth fight. And we leave with Pendant charged. Beautiful. One Fairy in a Bottle makes us safer against Slime Boss. Skewer with Pendib's a thing. Skewer is a pretty potent damage card, especially upgraded, and Pendib makes it a lot better. Partially because we can use the Skewer to increment the Pendib, partially because we can use Pendib to make the Skewer hit really hard. Slice is obviously broken, right? It was the perfect card for that situation. Absolutely perfect. Of course, if I take the Slice, I'm upgrading that instead of the Footwork of the Predator, and I probably want to upgrade the Predator. I'm gonna pass. I think we have enough damage right now. Ooh, Odd Mushroom. This event you could encounter early in Act 1. If you're going for the heart, I recommend doing the fight, even if it might mean having to rest at the next campfire, because the relic it gives you is really, really nice for taking on the heart. Oh god. That's a scary turn. I might have to use my Ghost Jar next turn. I am not kidding. This normally does 13, so this will exactly kill this one? Alright. Do I play the Footwork? We're going to be attacked for 16 times 2 next turn. Oh my god. That's a lot of damage. Like, we neutralize Survivor, might be able to block that. Alternately, what's a reasonable amount of damage to draw? Certainly 15 is. Okay, let's try to go for a kill on one of them. And resign ourselves to the fact that we might be using... Whoops. Might be using Ghost Jar. Might be indeed. Block 16, take 12? Should have played that Footwork. Damn. Fairy in a Bottle value? Maybe. Maybe. Just in time to become vulnerable again. Oh boy. Okay, I guess we're resting. Damn. Crippling Cloud on turn 1 would have made that a lot less painful. It's that Odd Mushroom. Let's get rid of... Well, no, I'm probably going to need that Fairy in a Bottle, truthfully. Probably gonna need that Fairy in a Bottle, so let's keep our current potions. Rest here before Slime Boss. Let's try to Pendib Predator. Perfect. Can block most of that, actually. Only take 8 here. Let's do that. $15 would cause a split. Let's do that. I don't want to have 5 more slime in the deck. Let's just split now. Block. Okay, can't play both of those. That's heartbreaking. I would really have liked to play Crippling Cloud there, but not today. And it is already ready. I don't draw Crippling Cloud really soon, I am probably going to die. Hey, I drew it. I think we have to Ghost Potion to play it. Yeah, that seems likely. Even if we let Fairy in a Bottle save us, we'll die here. So... let's use our Ghost Jar. Try desperately to pick off these little nerds. Do I block for 3 or slice? Strike, excuse me, I think I strike. Take the 3. I expect we'll be using the Fairy in a Bottle before this is done. If I had to guess. Could choose to use it now to kill off the second Gray Slime. Doesn't feel necessary. What do you do with 2 upgraded Doppels and a Reflex from Astral Leap? Oh man, that's a fun mix. Miter Bug. Doppelganger is a little underrated, I think, especially the upgraded version. It's not like amazing or anything, but it's got potential. Can set up some really nice turns. I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of surprised we won that fight. And I'm more surprised that we have a potion left. Ooh. Pendib Grand Finale? Hog? No, I'm pretty sure we have to take a Corpse Explosion here. Grand Finale is the only good card. In the entire game, I agree. There's only one good card in Slay the Spire. And it is Grand Finale. More seriously, our AoE is lacking at the moment, and Corpse Explosion really does help with that a lot. Especially if you want to fight elites in Act 2, which going into Act 2 we probably do. Give me that. I should have taken the Predator! I will take a Snecko Eye here, very happily. We got a 2-cost Dash, a 2-cost Leg Sweep, a 2-cost Predator, a 2-cost Crippling Cloud, and a 2-cost Corpse Explosion. Give me that. Give me that. Overpowered Relic. Slice has done its job. It's over now. Rest in pieces, Slice. You will be missed. Fondly remembered by your friends. I'm really about to take a path that doesn't hit a shop until the end of the act. We'll have so much money thanks to Maw-Bank. Let's do it. We'll do it. Do I remove Slice over Strike? Yeah, I do, because the Strike does 6 damage and the Slice does 5 damage, and in all other regards, they're identical cards, basically. So yes, I do. I need to get rid of Artifact in this fight, so... Let's get another Corpse Explosion. Hey, here we go. Oh, I could have set up Pendib on the Predator there. Oh wait, no I couldn't have. I'm bad at math. As previously established. I am absolutely horrible at math. And I'm also very bad at blocking, apparently. Ow. This will block for 6, so it's better than an actual block card. Good talk. Okay, energy potions really appreciated with the Snecko Eye. How do I feel about a Will-Aid plans with the Snecko Eye? Actually better than you'd think. A lot better than you'd think. Even though it's a normally zero-cost card, the ability to retain cards, especially at their current cost, is very, very valuable, Snecko Eye or not. I'm gonna ditch that and hope I don't regret it. And I think it's time for Slice to go, right? Yes, it is. See you later, Slice. Fortunately, donations to beggars do not count as a shop for mob bank purposes. Unloth wants either the Ring of the Snake or the Pen Nib, and he's not going to get either of them, because those are both very important relics to me. Being able to double our powerful cards is with Pen Nib is very potent, especially in this act. So I'm not willing to give it up, even for the prospect of rares. Why is Endless Agony better than Slice? Actually, I think it's worse than Slice, now that I think about it. We should also remove that. Sometimes this will exhaust, but if it comes in at a too high of a cost, I won't be able to play it, and it'll multiply, which is terrible. So I should probably be removing that at the next store, at this store. If we make it there alive. Which I will note we might not. Can't get Inloth in Act 3, you know, he only shows up in Act 2. The relic he gives us would triple our chance of rare cards. So I'm heavily debating how good those are. We would definitely take another Corpse Explosion, we would definitely take a Wraith Form, we would definitely take a Nightmare. A Nightmare would actually win the run for me. I don't give him Ring of the Snake. 2 extra cards on turn 1, especially with the random cost of Snecko Eye, is very, very valuable. Pen Nib is so good for getting through the elites, though. I'm not sure we win the elite fights without the Pen Nib. I'm sorry, Inloth. Can't do it, man. Yeah, I think that's something to stress a lot, Deem, is that the turn 1 is the most important turn in Slay the Spire, no matter what fight you're in. Pendant Predator next turn, but that's not going to kill it. This turn's going to hurt. Not too badly. Actually, not going to hurt at all. Huh. Definitely appreciate the well-laid plans here. Okay. Got really lucky that Chosen did the small attack twice in a row rather than any big attacks. Just building up Pen Nib here by playing the cards in a weird order. Ooh. There's that riddle with holes. Concentrate can be... No, with Sneckoite's pretty bad, right? Yeah, Sneckoite's pretty bad. How much discard do I have? Just the one. Sticky Strike's pretty interesting with Sneckoite, because it can turn into energy generation under the right conditions. I think I actually want it just because it's a 14 damage card at the moment, and we're lacking a little bit of front load as it stands. Gotta beat Champ eventually. Oh my. How does this deck beat Champ? That's the right Brad strategy. Gotta get the 1000 IQ Sneckoite Endless Agony synergies going. Look, just watch. The Endless Agony is going to come in at 0 cost. It's going to be a good card. Well, that was almost true. I just kill you somehow? No? Not without an energy potion. Take 5 if I don't use it. I'm gonna use it. Get a potion back anyway, perfect. Could go prepared. Prepared Sneckoite synergy. Oh, you're welcome, Magnan. I should really be going through the basics a little bit more. I think we need a Deadly Poison to be able to kill the Champ. So we're going to take that. We're going to upgrade our footwork. Our footwork. This is how we beat Champ, potentially. There are 3 possible relics you can get from reading the Cursed Tome. One of them gives you a random power at the start of every fight. One of them, which is called Nilri's Codex, the first one I mentioned is called the Enchiridion. The next one, Nilri's Codex, gives us the choice to add a random card into our deck. Well, we choose one of 3 at the end of each turn, which lets me kind of build a deck during the Champ fight. And the third one plays any 2-cost attack twice. Or rather, the first one we play each turn twice. So our attacks might all get duplicated if we get the Necronomicon. These are all amazing, so we're definitely going to read the book. Hey, Grizzly Dragon! Title says Early Stream Friday because I am announcing that or making people aware that my Friday stream will be at an earlier time than usual. I'm going to see Detective Pikachu with a couple of friends. And my day job won't be doing on Friday, so I get to do an earlier stream and a movie night. Reading is painful, Abu. Did you know that if you read a book, your eyes will bleed and your wounds will reopen? Ooh, we got the Necronomicon! Alright. So the first attack played each turn, costing 2 or more, gets played twice. And upon pickup, we add the Necronomicurse to the deck, which is a curse that we can never remove. If we double a attack card when Pen Nib is ready, it actually plays 2 copies of the card, so one of the 2 copies gets doubled, but not the other one, for a total of triple damage. Smiling Mask, cheaper card removals. Yeah, this deck really wants to remove cards, so I'm going to grab that. Might mean 1 or 2 extra removals. At the cost of a relic later on. I think most of the time people would skip this relic in this situation, and that might indeed be the correct play. That might indeed be the right play. So the Necronomicon works off the actual cost of the card. This Predator's normally a 2-cost attack, but if we play it, it doesn't get doubled, whereas this 2-cost dash does get doubled. So it's based on the what cost the Snecko I rolled, and not the cost the card normally is. Oh, nice corpse explosion. Do I poison potion this nerd? I think I do. Just need a little bit more oomph here. Maybe I needed that potion for champ, actually. Well, too late now. I'm locked in. This is my only block card. I'm not getting a kill, alright. Just pass the buck till next turn. And we win. Ooh, Pantograph heals 25 at the start of boss. Regen Potion heals a bunch over the course of many turns. And Acrobatics draws cards and then discards cards. As opposed to Backflip, which just draws cards and also blocks. We do kind of want the discard because of that Sneaky Strike that we put in. Yeah, it is a little awkward and random, but we can reasonably assume that we'll pretty consistently draw a 2-cost attack that we might want to double. And if we don't draw any attacks that... Actually, a better way to look at it is if Dash and Predator cost 0 or 1, then we're happy because they're normally 2 costs, so that means that we get extra energy to work with. And if they cost 2 or 3, we get to play them twice. And that's also great. So the Necronomicon can kind of be thought of as a way to smooth out our Snecko energy rolls, at least on the attack side of things. Take a backflip. Take more money, because we don't have enough money for this shop. And hell yeah, I'll choose one of 20 to add to the deck. Envenom might be the way to bridge this deck. I was hoping for something like another beefy attack, or a decent power to scale with. And Venom's okay, because it's a random cost card, and once we put it in play, every time we deal unblocked attack damage, we'll apply 1 poison. It also makes Riddle with Holes a good future pickup. Let's give that a shot. I think we need just a little bit more scaling damage to beat the champ. So that's where my line of thinking is at right now. I'd like to draw more cards, please. Ooh, 0-cost Crippling Cloud against Triple Slavers. Is it my birthday? Six, not a kill. Okay. I'll go ahead and regen potion here. And we should come out of this fight ahead. Agent Viz. Yeah, Kermit, I do like Calculated Gamble for a lot of reasons in this deck, but as mentioned... Oh man, I have Corpse Explosion. I shouldn't have played that regen potion. I could just end the fight right now, but then I don't get the rest of the healing, so we're gonna prolong this unnecessarily. Good talk. It's true, we did see 3 rares in the library, right? 2 Envenoms and 1 Grand Finale. It's kind of crazy, yeah. Of course, now I'm going to take damage because I decided to prolong the fight, right? Yes, I am. Good job, me. Let's see, if I double quick slash, it's only going to be 18 damage. There's no way I can kill this guy. Well, that's poopy. Okay, mistakes have been made. Mostly with choosing to play the regen potion in this fight. Mostly there and nowhere else. Oh, we should have turned in our Ring of the Snake. Mega Prep says, at the start of each combat, draw 2 extra cards, which is great, except for the part where we're drawing 9 cards on turn 1 already. So this is only 1 extra card, which is still good. It's another rare card. I like a Dagger Throw Plus actually quite a bit here. As a way to turn on the Sneaky Strike. 1,000 Cuts ain't too terrible either. It's a 2-cost power. It says every time you play a card, deal 1 damage to all enemies. Ideally, that's good. It does require an upgrade, unlike the Dagger Throw. And right now I would like to upgrade stuff like Leg Sweep, Well-Laid Plans. We don't have that many upgrades, actually. .500 cuts. This deck is cutting corners. Well, well, well. What have we got here? It does not trigger Envenom, no, Fumen. They are separate triggers, unfortunately. So, yeah, everybody's pogging over the Paper Crane here. For those unfamiliar, the Paper Crane increases the power of Weaken. Status effect that reduces enemy damage output. Paper Crane takes Weaken from being 25% to 40%, which is an absolutely massively disgusting upgrade. Which has a lot to do with rounding, actually. Damage values in this game round down. Fractional damage values in this game round down, especially when we're talking about Weaken. And Paper Crane's upgrade... Yeah, it used to be even more disgusting. This relic used to be 50%, which is... An analog of that would be if Paper Frog made Vulnerable deal double damage instead of 50% more. That'd be the same amount of power as the old Paper Crane, basically. So just try to imagine in your head the disgustingness of strikes doing 12 damage onto vulnerable targets, and you'll get an idea of how good the old Paper Crane used to be. But it still is absolutely disgusting, because it takes certain enemies' damage values and puts them in the dumpster. The really big one here being that a damage value of 3. Any enemy that's attacking you for 3, if they're weakened, 3 times 0.75 from the multiplier for regular weaken is 2.25, and that rounds down to 2. An enemy that's doing 3 damage, if you have Paper Crane instead, it brings the damage value below 2. 3 times 0.6 is 1.8, and so that rounds down to 1. Which is a really, really big deal for a lot of situations. One of the big ones being that first attack cycle of the heart, where the heart does 3 times 15 damage to you while you're vulnerable. Paper Crane, if the heart is weakened, takes that 3 times 15 down to a 1 times 15, and you're blocking for 30 damage with just Neutralize. This specific example is actually less relevant because of Odd Mushroom. We're already looking at a 1 times 15 with on the first attack, but It's still a very disgusting relic in so many situations. No, Paper Frog didn't used to be 100. No, Phalango. The Paper Crane used to be 50% instead of 25%, and I was making an analog of what that would be like for the Paper Frog. It was a very strong relic. Still is. Still is one of the best defensive relics in the game. I think I want that Predator. I do want to remove cards. I think we're taking out Endless Agony. Do I want an Orange Pellets? Orange Pellet says, when you play a power, attack, and skill in the same turn, remove all of your debuffs. And for us, that includes Snecko Eye's Confusion effect, bringing our cards to their normal cost when we draw them. Or if we have something that was already randomized by the Snecko Eye, keeping it at the current value. My favorite relic, just give me a sub, is Lee's Waffle. That's why one of the first emotes I got on Twitch when I became a partnered streamer was the Waffle. There's a lot of interesting things you can do with the Orange Pellets. In particular, it's nice against the Champ, actually. I think I'll pass, though. I'll pass. We're gonna hold the rest of this money until the next act. I think we're okay for the champ fight without buying a potion, because we're healing 25 and getting an upgrade. Upgrading 1,000 cuts to do 2 damage has got to be the upgrade here. Let's roll. I'm no longer worried about champ now that I have a Paper Crane. Should be a nice, easy fight. So that's the hope. So my goal is just, you know, crank out as much damage as possible. I had originally thought I might do some sort of plan revolving stacking as much poison as possible. I think we just have the front loaded to go here.
Just received the support of another council.
Trader Lynx! Thank you so much for that tier 1 sub. Welcome to the council. Enjoy your new emotes, the community, and your newfound smug sense of superiority. Sorry, that's Crafter Lynx. Crafter Lynx, welcome to the council. It's alright, I'm Lizdexic. Is that's true, Lord Forgotten Arbor? Oh, that's amazing. I've been collecting little bits of Slay the Spire trivia for a trivia game that I am planning on hosting at some point. And that would be an excellent, excellent question to ask. Oh, you're so welcome, Crafter Lynx. You are so welcome. I've been enjoying doing the kind of more noob-friendly content the last couple of streams. Speaking of noob-friendly, we're fighting Champ here. I've been talking about this boss most of this act, but I haven't talked about what my concern was here. Champ is a boss that starts out pretty easy. The opening turns of this combat do not threaten the player very much. This Champ doesn't attack very powerfully or anything like that. He'll debuff you constantly, come at you with weak attacks, and maybe buff himself with Metallicize a couple times, but won't actually do anything truly threatening. Until you bring Champ below half health. When Champ reaches the half health threshold, he will remove all of his debuffs, and then gain a ton of strength, and then start attacking you for massive amounts of damage. Every 3 turns, his dreaded Execute execute move that used to be even deadlier than it currently is. It actually was nerfed at some point because of how absurdly deadly it was. I want to get Envenom into play here. And so the strategy for the champ fight typically revolves in having a plan for that super deadly attack. In our case, that plan is having a paper crane and having an odd mushroom, so that the vulnerable on us doesn't matter as much and the base damage from champ isn't as high. Yeah, Old Execute was a ×3 and was pretty famous for doing like 22 ×3, which would just completely dunk most decks instantaneously. A glimpse into the past, Ugly Wombat. Or perhaps your future. Double Necronomicon neutralize value. So one of the better ways to deal with Champ, if you don't have a way to block this super powerful attack like we do, you have to take Champ from above half health to 0 as quickly as you can. And that means utilizing something we in Slay the Spire call scaling, making your deck stronger over time with stuff like, on Ironclad, increasing your strength so that you can kill Champ in one hit with a Heavy Blade, or using a Catalyst on Silent to poison Champ for 300 and kill him that way, which we did yesterday. Or on Defect, creating a whole ton of orbs with tons of focus off of creative AI, something like that. These are all equally valid ways to get to the same destination. Okay, you split at 220. I don't want to quite get you there yet. Gonna hold on to this free leg sweep until the execute turn. Is Strike scaling? Is Mayonnaise scaling? Keeping my eye on that pen nib. So, treat the turn that you bring Champ below half.
Work, Commander. This council is pleased to see our continued support of this project has been worthwhile.
3 dots! Ow! Thank you so much for that Twitch Prime sub for 2 months. Appreciate the continued council funding,
Commander,
and I hope you enjoy the continued smug sense of superiority.
Says continued support of the XCOM.
And Grindcore Joe hitting it up with 6 months of Twitch Prime support. Enjoy your new red Ironclad energy badge, and thanks for being here. So treat the turn that you bring Champ below half health like the turn you bring Slime Boss below half health. Try to do as much damage as you can on this turn, and the following turn, because you're not going to have the luxury of being able to do damage beyond that. So you'll be under too much offensive pressure. Is double neutralize really my best pick here? 5 poison versus 6 damage. Well, I draw a card here. Okay, that ultimately ended up being better. I'll take it. Alright, we're going to be vulnerable for the execute, but again, because of Odd Mushroom, I'm not too worried about that. This gets doubled with Necronomicon. Okay. Champ's below 100, that's, well, at 100, I guess. Die. Yeah, so here's the dreaded, the dreaded execute. 27 times 2 is an awful lot of damage. Fortunately, Paper Crane's here to save the day, to show the raw power of it. Leg Sweep itself blocks for 14, which is a lot of block. But the Weaken takes Champ from 27 times 2 to 16 times 2, which is 22 block. So Leg Sweep blocked for 14 base, and 22 from the Weaken, for a total of 36 block from one card, basically. That's a lot of block. Yeah, this attack used to be a ×3, though it was slightly lower base damage. It went from, I want to say, 8×3 to 10×2. It definitely got a lot weaker. It most certainly got a lot weaker. Survivor full blocks. I would like to full block, please. And thank you. Buffing strength, I see. Very brave. And then starting next turn, he's going to do that again. The big execute turn. He'll just repeat it every couple of turns. Or every 3 turns exactly, more accurately. Every 3 turns exactly, he will do it again. Face my wrath. Strike is scaling. What? What is this world? 4,000 cuts? I don't think we want a grand finale as much as the we'd be able to play it pretty quickly. As much as the yeah, the random cost on grand finale is not so great. Champ's tiny little legs are cute. They're so endearing. I wish I had legs as small as Champ does. Dedicate another upgrade to 1,000? Yeah, alright. And I was just thinking, this deck would really like an extra energy to be able to play all of its cards more consistently with this Neko Eye. Of the 3 relics, White Bee Statue always gives us a potion after each combat. Black Star gives us an extra relic after we beat each elite. Coffee Tripper is the only one to give us energy, giving us an extra energy at the start of each turn, but we can no longer rest at any rest sites. And I think this is a totally fine pickup for the deck. We have a Pantograph, so we have a source of healing already. And with the Paper Crane, I don't anticipate us taking very much damage. That fourth energy is just going to smooth out the entire Snecko experience really beautifully. That's the best story I've ever heard, Jinpiz. Paper beam me, daddy. I think if you wanted a response, you would have had to ask for Ultra Laser, me daddy. That's where the real money's at. I'm thinking about routes through the act. We do want to hit stores. Multiple stores ideally, because every single one of those is a 50 gold card removal. And we have strikes we need to get rid of. So like, I think we hit this one and this one. And then otherwise we're getting a couple of upgrade, well actually only one upgrade. Ooh. We upgrade 1,000 cuts and call it a day? That's fine. It's not fine. These exploders are pretty persistent threats in Act 2. One of the reasons it's important to have front-loaded damage cards like Dash and Predator in your deck for Act 3 is these jerks. They attack for 11 for 2 turns, and then on the 3rd turn they explode for 30 damage if you haven't killed them by then. Could have played Corpse Explosion before I did that. Should have done that. Chose not to. The audience demands it, do they? Well, if the audience... Ooh, Ghost Jar. If the audience requires it, I suppose my hands are tied. Another fight where I'm very happy to have 1,000 cuts. Alright. Darklings are jerks because you have to kill all 3 of them at once in order to actually win the fight. If you simply kill one of them without killing the others, it'll regenerate 2 turns later. Fortunately, this fight is easily solved by our corpse explosion. So that's nice. $27, okay. Three? I seem to have left the enemy with 1 health. Slice returns. It's upgraded form. Ready for revenge! Do I want 999 gold? I'm about to go to a store. Think about it. This is Mind Bloom. A very good reason to go to event locations in Act 3. Mind Bloom offers us 3 powerful choices. I Am War. Fight a boss from Act 1, obtain a rare relic, and 100 gold. I Am Awake. Upgrade all the cards in our deck, but we can no longer heal. That's actually not the worst option here, by the way. There's a lot of cards in this deck that would like an upgrade. And the deck would be much stronger if they were all upgraded. Particularly the defense blocking for 8 instead of 5 is huge. But I think giving up the Pantograph is not something we want to do. At least I hope so. I'm wondering if I do upgrade all. Upgrading all the block cards in the deck. It's like a free footwork that we start with and play. Deca. Or we can get 999 gold along with 2 curses. Have I been pulling toward 3 cards a turn? Ideally, yes. Sometimes I do. Choose I Am War here. There's a lot of rare relics that are really good, and the extra 100 gold is enough to do anything I want at the store, without having to worry about bloating the deck. Plus we get a 2 hit point heal off the Pantograph at the start of the fight. I was really close to being an I Am Awake pick. The coward's choice. You can count on me to make the cowardly choice. Especially if it's the right choice. Yeah, background sculpt, it absolutely can. If you have a normality in the deck and you do card draw things, it's pretty important to keep an eye on the draw pile and assess whether it's a possible draw to avoid situations like that. Ooh, Mango. Raise our max health by 14 up to 80. That was probably the right pick then. Max hit points are very valuable. And I like this store a lot. Jazz even. Just trying to let people know ahead of time that on Friday the stream will be early. Bullet Time Kappa. Why the Kappa? I only loud, bro. I think the bullet time is fantastic here. Bullet Time prevents us from drawing any cards for the rest of the turn, and we don't have a lot of card draw effects. Just backflip and quick slash. But lets us play every card in the hand. And that's going to be 6 other cards with Snecko Eye. It's an amazing rare card in this situation. So we're going to probably pick it up. I'm going to definitely remove a strike.
Commander, one of our most valued supporters says continued support of the XCOM
Rakazer! Thank you for the 6 months of lurkin'. Enjoy your continued lurkage. Thanks for being here and supporting the stream. You will also be watching Detective Pikachu? That's awesome, Tom. That's what I'm going to be doing on Friday. Let's see, I don't think we need Noxious Fumes. So I guess my question is then, before I buy the Bullet Time, do I buy Warpaint to upgrade 2 random skills in this deck? Skills could be any of our block cards, or Corpse Explosion, or Deadly Poison. Okay, literally every skill upgrade is great. So I probably want to buy that then, to get 2 upgrades. And we'll have 50 gold for the next removal at that store? Sure. Like Sweep Deadly Poison, I'll take it. Buy the correct card, right? Yeah, okay, good. Winding Halls. No thanks to Curse, no thanks to Madnesses. So let's lose 4 max. Jolge! Cheers, thanks for those 400 bits. Stop. Bullet Time. Can't touch this. Yeah, moments like this are where Bullet Time becomes pretty incredible. I am retaining 1. I don't remember the original cost. I'm bad at the game. Whatever, I'll just play everything. Casual 52 damage dash. Do I have different messages for longer subs? Yes! Yes, I do. OBS allows you to set different alerts. So some of the messages are actually like specific to a particular month count. And other ones are triggered by just any sort of any sub beyond a particular length. But long and short of it, yes. Note that we gained 2 energy from Sneaky Strike. Finally, I picked it up in Act 2. And this is the first time it's given us energy. So I guess it wasn't that great of a pickup. They are all currently related to XCOM. I figured I wanted a consistent audio theme. There's not really a lot of Slay the Spire effects that make particularly good sub-alerts. Slay Spire has some great sound effects and some great soundtrack. It just doesn't quite fit a sub-notification like the XCOM voices have, in my opinion. Merchant vocals remixed into a full sentence when asking what we're all thinking. Okay, we have a full block without playing the Bullet Time, so I'm gonna hold on to Bullet Time for next turn. And just double the Sneaky Strike the old-fashioned way. Like some sort of animal. Wait, I should have played that. Ow. Curse my own hubris. Slash not paying enough attention. Team times 2. We just block. And now a double predator will kill. Huzzah! Whetstone, upgrade 2 random attacks. I think we'll take another backflip just fine. Predator got upgraded, I'm pretty happy with that. I think I'm going to keep the current potions. And I'm going to go ahead and upgrade 1,000 cuts. The Whetstone. Gotta really emphasize the whet. It's the wettest stone I've ever seen. Okay, 40 damage. Can't help but notice a complete and utter lack of block cards in my hand right now. Okay. Better. Penib charge for our next fight. If I hadn't had a Leg Sweep Plus, I might consider that Sucker Punch Plus so that we had more consistent weaken application with the Paper Crane, but as it stands, feels unnecessary. Grab our Sapphire Key. Yep, you can absolutely, just permit you. Only YouTube videos of children falling over loud. The best kind of YouTube video. Let's grab another relic from this elite. It's the Nemesis. AKA the Big Meanie, as his friends call him. This is a pretty random attack pattern that can be pretty punishing at times. We're falling slightly afoul of it here. Taking 12 from the big hit. We're still within range of being almost full with Pantograph though, so I'm not too worried about our health. Net gain of energy at the cost of my pen nib. Probably shouldn't have done that. Got really excited about gaining energy off the sneaky strike. Oh well, someday that'll be relevant. Ice cream. Energy is now conserved between turns. Okay. That seems sweet. That seems really sweet. 1,000 Cuts does not trigger Envenom, no, Cave Meister. They're simply additive damage sources on top of one another. In this case, I don't think we would have quite enough damage output with either of them alone, but with them combined, we might have enough. In fact, maybe I need to take the second Envenom here, just so that we do have enough damage, truly. Mostly it makes me bad against the Awakened one, so I'm a little hesitant to add a third damage power, or sorry, a fourth damage power. I'm gonna take it anyway. Okay, Crippling Cloud is excellent. But I didn't have a Ghost in a Jar, an Ancient Potion to go with our Speed Potion. For those unaware, the Speed Potion and the Steroid Potion are both 5 temporary, 1 turn of 5 Dexterity. You gain 5 Dex at the end of your turn, you lose 5 Dex. If you have an artifact from, say, an Ancient Potion or a Panacea or something, then this potion simply becomes gain 5 Dexterity. The end of turn removal counts as a debuff, so it gets blocked by an artifact. And that makes this a potentially very potent potion. Is the flower worth it with ice cream? Yes. It's pretty good. I think I'm going to be removing a strike, though, as a priority. And then maybe buying the Panacea to go with our Speed Potion, surely. But possibly just saving it all for next act. Get these stupid strikes out of here. So a speed and an artifact potion is better than 2 dex pots. That's exactly right. And 2 speed potions and 1 artifact potion is really, really good. Because you can block both with the same potion. Debating that Panacea. I don't think I'm going to need 5 decks. I have a Paper Crane. That's ultimately where the coin falls. Thanks, Omomori, for showing up late. I skipped, I didn't skip anything very important, so because I don't even remember what it was. So never mind. Get away scot-free this time. I think I play Corpse Explosion over that. Yeah, Corpse Explosion is going to be more damage than 1,000 Cuts this turn, that's for sure. That is 100% for sure. Survivor Sneaky Strike. Gets me energy. Good fight. Oh, sorry, Omomori negates the next 2 curses we would get. Which in this case doesn't do anything, because there's no more curses to get, really. Although we could visit that question mark spot and maybe get one. If I say the name of the relic and you don't quite catch it, by the way, you can type exclamation point followed by the name of a relic or card, and Spire Infobot will give you a description of it. We could trade our speed pot for a steroid pot. Nah. How do I feel about hallway fights? Terrible? Alright. Use all gold, obtain a relic. Nope. Alright, hallway fight would have been better. That's alright. We have to recall here, this is our last chance to get the red key before we go into the Act 3 boss. If we have all 3 of these keys, when we slay the Act 3 boss, we'll go to Act 4 and be able to fight the optional super boss, the Heart of the Spire, which is my goal every time I play a run, to beat that boss. That's a pretty sweet turn 1! Except for the part where I'm taking a bunch of damage, but we do get both 1,000 Cuts into play, which is excellent. Very excellent. In the Donu Deca fight, generally speaking, you want to target Donu first. Although it doesn't matter for us, because we have a Corpse Explosion. So they're both kind of the same. It's all the same to me. Granted, I didn't get to play it there. Good. It's okay, we healed 25 at the start of the next boss fight as well, because of the pantograph. There we go. Corpse Explosion means once Dunu dies, Deca will as well. They're not quite the same, no, the break shift. Donu, every other turn, buffs the strength of both of them, whereas Deca blocks for them, and on high Ascension gives them plated armor. But they are... The Deca's attack also adds daze to our deck. Note how there's green swirlies over Deca's head here. To indicate the days that are being added. Just go right there. And Donu's attack intent does not have green swirlies. There's no curse is going to be added, or days going to be added, excuse me. Kaboom! Alright, easy peasy, we're at nearly full health here. Thanks to Pantograph. Got a heck of a first turn lineup. Oh, heck of a first turn. I think we envenom... Predator... We're being attacked next turn. Time Eater's special ability, this Act 3 boss, is Time Warp. There's a little clock down here at the bottom of Time Eater's buff bar that counts up from 1 to 12 every time you play a card. And when the clock hits 12, you turn into a pumpkin. Wait, no, wrong story. When the clock hits 12, Time Eater immediately ends your turn and gains 2 strength. Which can be a really, really rude interruption. So it's very important to keep an eye on that counter for the entirety of the fight. Time Eater is also a giant jerk when it does the debuff move. Actually, we're fine. You're so fine. 6 times 3. So, with the timer at 11, the next time I play a card here, Time Eater gains 2 strength. This is important to keep in mind, in part because the intent, the damage shown by Time Eater is going to change if you cause that timer to expire. Which is very scary. Defend is close to enough block? Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, Paper Crane is disgusting. It's about the only way to really summarize it. Paper Crane is brokenly good. So anytime Time Eater has this icon, shield plus debuff, Time Eater's gonna block, make you vulnerable, and follow it up with a big attack. So it's important if you see this icon headed your way that you prepare to block on the following turn. Once Time Eater drops below half health, kind of like Champ, Time Eater will cleanse all the debuffs. This blue flame icon is only ever used by Time Eater's cleanse. Removes all debuffs and heals to exactly half health. So any damage I dish out this turn is going to be wasted. Any debuffs I apply are going to go away. And the only thing I'm truthfully doing by playing these cards is increasing the timer on Time Eater, which I don't want to do. So we end our turn here. And we start the second half of the fight kind of from a fresh slate. Plus we get to bank up a lot of energy with Ice Cream, which is sweet. Both in a literal sense and in a more figurative sense for this turn. Generally speaking, in the Time Eater fight, it's not a great idea to play what I'm going to call low-impact cards. Cards that, as a single card play, don't do a whole lot for you. So, like a Strike, for example, deals only 6 damage, and even if you have spare energy to play a Strike, it may not be worth playing it in the Time Eater fight, because you don't want to increase Time Eater's counter towards its next strength up. Yeah, unless you deliberately want to turn the clock, which is also an important tactic. You want to be able to leave yourself room to play cards. And so if you're left with only... Like, if you end your turn at 11, your next turn you're only going to have one card to play. And it'd be better to play one extra card, even if it's a completely useless card. Better to play one extra so that the timer expires, and you can go into the next turn with more freedom of play. Alright, GG Time Eater. Easy peasy fight. We have tons of health for Act 4 here. We deal 1987 damage. A good year. We're really turning back the clock on this run. So as far as upgrades go, I think Predator, Well-Laid Plans, or one of the block cards are all fine. Any upgrade that reduces our energy costs, like the Envenoms and the Bullet Time, because of the Snecko Eye randomizing costs, these upgrades are irrelevant. Can upgrade the Well-Laid Plans, even though they haven't done a whole lot the entire run. Give them a chance here. I definitely like another Footwork. A little bit more dexterity goes a long way, generally speaking. Where did my name come from? Great question, Freywolf. My name comes from the Baylor demons of Dungeons & Dragons, which totally fascinated 13-year-old me, who was very into D&D, and a lot of the D&D video games that were coming out at the time. I was very into Neverwinter Nights, in particular, the year that I came up with my username. So that's where it comes from. Baylors are one of the greater demons. That live in Dungeons & Dragons Abyss. They have, like, flaming whip. They're basically just a copy carbon of a Balrog, actually. It's the easiest way to summarize one. If you're familiar with Lord of the Rings. Get rid of that Strike, add one Footwork. If I want any of these cards, we could add Slice back into the deck as an apology. Do I play Modded Spire? Yes, I would say I play more Modded Spire than most. Isiko. On Fridays in particular is when you can catch modded streams. Fridays I run community/modded content based on suggestions. I've tried out quite a few of the modded characters, as well as played around with a lot of modded other stuff. You're playing Neverwinter Nights OC while watching my stream right now. That's amazing, IRC. Cheer up. I spent a lot of hours in I think I spent more hours in Neverwinter Nights than I've spent in Slay the Spire. Way more. Way more. Baldur's Gate 2 is one of my favorite games, Telok. I have a lot of fond memories of BG2. In Neverwinter Nights, my favorite thing to do actually was to play on PvP servers. I had a deep fascination at the time with min-maxing and optimizing character builds in Neverwinter Nights, which was an interesting optimization puzzle. The game engine, it's based on 3rd edition Dungeons & Dragons, but the game engine only allowed you to multi-class to having up to 3 classes, which is not a limitation most D&D things limit you to. And a lot of D&D multi-classing, or min-maxing, involves like taking one level of like 10 different classes, which is hilarious. But Neverwinter Nights was a lot more limiting, and so the options were a lot smaller, but still absolutely massive in terms of like how to squeeze attack bonus and armor class into a character. And I had a lot of fun tweaking that to beat other people to death. Good times. Don't think we're spending the last 90 gold here. These are decent potions, but so are these. Here's where I would maybe have in the past bought an Ancient Potion, but the Odd Mushroom. Ancient Potion to block the vulnerable against the heart, but the Odd Mushroom really negates the entire reason to buy the Ancient Potion. So I'm not going to bother. One level of fighter is huge. 2 levels of fighter is equally huge. I think it was optimal to go 4 usually, because 4 levels of fighter got you 3 bonus feats and weapon specialization if you wanted it. I actually remember one of my favorite characters being a halfling ranger who dual-wielded daggers and had like 6 strength, but stacked a ton of damage bonuses through ranger-favored enemy and fighter bonuses, and I think I took a couple cleric levels to do like flaming weapon buffs on the daggers. And so the 6 strength halfling was attacking 6 times per turn for like 30 damage a hit, and just absolutely crushed people. It was amazing. Well, that's a generous opening hand, Snecko. I appreciate that a lot. We've got our Corpse Explosion at 0 cost. Got a almost playable Envenom. We've got a Dash we can double. Got a Predator we can double. I think I'm doubling that Predator, actually. Got a Deadly Poison I can drop. Ooh, yeah, Deadly Poison. So I think I do Footwork, Defend, Backflip, and we see what the new options are. Oh my god, beautiful. I wonder if I meant to try to kill the Spire shields. I can crank out a lot of damage here, including a Pendant Predator, so I can bring the Spire shield almost below half. Although Corpse Explosion won't kill Spire shields. Or I won't kill Spire Spear if I go for the shield first. I have to be turning this way next turn. So I might just use Ghost Nature next turn. Really tough choice here. Which one do I kill? Could do something weird. This might be wrong. Okay, we can both of them. but only if I don't turn around. It's a slight issue. It's looking like it might be Ghosted Jar time. In fact, I would dare say that it is. Yeah. Okay, Double Predator almost kills? Almost kills. It's only 60 health. Yeah, I can afford to lose that, right? Easy game. Let's see, this would be 18 times 2. So I won't kill without the Envenom. Should have held on to Necronomicus there so I didn't have to redraw it again. Not that it matters too much. Don't have a lot to set up beyond Pennib here. Second Eye is 2 cards per turn, that's right. Every single turn we draw 2 extra cards. It's the reason the Relic is so powerful. Just that consistent draw turn after turn does absolute wonders for the performance of the deck. Alright, Pennib's charged. We won the fight, we're going to be at full health. We have, I guess, a Swift Potion. And Bronze Scales is great here. Start each combat with 3 Thorns, but a fortuitous find before the heart. Do I want a Fumes? I mean, I take it. Yeah, that's fine. It's a Fumes Plus. Not just any Fumes. Fumes Plus. I will take it. Should be good enough. Our block is a little under par for this heart fight, but we have full health. And a Paper Crane, so I think we should be okay. The defect streak is RIP. If we win this, we're going to be on a 2-0 Ascension 20 streak. Should be nice. Oh my god, what is this hand? 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 2. It's pretty good. It's excellent with Ice Cream. Defect is a scam. Anyways. That's right, you tell him I only love bro. You tell him. Okay. So the heart has this nasty Beat of Death habit. Every time we play a card, we take 2 damage, which is just rude, if you ask me. Completely rude. There's that 1 times 15 I was talking about, courtesy of Paper Crane being amazing. Absolutely filthy amazing. I think I'm okay taking 3. With Ice Cream, it's not worth playing 3 energy to avoid 3 damage. And I might be using these potions next turn, because this big hit is going to hurt a lot. And by hurt a lot, I mean it's 33 while we're vulnerable? Oh my god. What? That's so little. That is so little. It's the combination of Odd Mushroom and Paper Crane. Wow. Half damage compared to the big hit normally. footwork first? Yeah. Can't help but notice we're not blocking for a lot here. I think this is going to be our speed potion and our Snecko Oil. Snecko Oil says draw 3 cards, become confused. Joke's on you, Snecko Oil. I was already confused. Haha. Let's get all this important stuff into play order, by the way. It's gonna be weak for 4 turns already. I don't feel the need to play this Neutralize. Let's pass on that. Heart is very much a race. Heart has 800 health, which is a ton, but if you hang around in this fight for more than, like, 8 to 12 turns, you're gonna die very quickly. The Heart gains strength every 3 turns. Starts at 2, then it buffs 2 again, and 10 after that. Yes, our Heart is racing. That's right, Yukunk. It'll quickly get just completely out of control. Okay, bullet time. Bullet time. $28. Now that's cute. Much credit to Necronomicon. It's doing a good job. I think we win, boys. Boys and ladies. Laddies and lasses. GG. Didn't count how much damage the 4,000 cuts did, but I think it was really significant. Really, really significant. Multipliers are... I call them multipliers. Effects like weakened and vulnerable are multiplicative with one another, or any other source of multiplied damage, like double damage from Pen Nib is multiplicative with vulnerable. Double damage from Phantasmal Killer is multiplicative with every other source. Yeah, if you and the enemy are both... If you're weakened and the enemy is vulnerable, or vice versa, then both effects are applied before rounding has occurred. So there's not an order of one or the other. They both apply simultaneously. Can I play enough cards to 1,000 cuts you to death? I think I can. Yes, I can! Haha! Get flexed upon. GG. Got him! What a beautiful silent run, courtesy of Snecko Necronomicon. I guess you could say this deck really made the cut. What was that weird pause there? My game almost crashed. Okay. Maybe that's my computer's way of telling me it needs that new processor installed. Necronomicon. Guess that rolls off the tongue better than the Necrosneckicon. Or the Necco? Nope, that sounds weird. Let's roll it up with some defects to follow up that silent run. But before we jump into a next run, I'm going to take a short break here, refill my water, stretch my legs, blink my eyeballs, like somewhere between 3 and 4 times. I encourage you all to do the same. Hydrate. Minimize your eye strain. Take care of yourselves. Be right back. Alrighty, we are back. Thank you very, very much. Everybody who's hanging out tonight. So wonderful to have you all here joining me for tonight's stream. And thank you for your patience. Let's hop on into some defect action, shall we? Those are some start choices, and this is an act layout. Pretty gentle first half, followed by a really valuable second half. Couple late elite fights that we're definitely going to be looking to tackle. Possibly even the Burning Elite if we're feeling comfortable. So I think I'm going to head up this left side path. And because of that, my starting options are pretty interesting. I've been fond of the transform starts on defect. And I'm also generally fond of the boss relic swap on the defect. So I think both of those are totally valid options here. I have not done the daily yet today, no yayo. I have not. Try to get Black Star. Black Star would not be the pick for oh, let me update the streak, by the way. I kind of want to try Transform 2. Transform 1 Strength, 1 Defend, and see what I get. Defect has a lot of good cards in the card pool. There's almost nothing I'm unhappy to have as far as defect cards go. Let's go to try. Defrag Blizzard. Well, the defrag is sweet for now. The Blizzard currently does nothing. So that's a curse. We don't have to fight an early elite. Okay, yeah, we're fine here. We're down a strike, we have a defrag. This is a pretty good start, truthfully. Yeah, Glacier Floor 1 fight, please. The pleasest of pleases. So if you're new and unfamiliar with the defect has an orb mechanic, which is unique to it and only it. Defect always starts with 3 orb slots, which can be filled with orbs of various types, and each orb has an effect it does passively at the end of its turn. These lightning orbs deal 1 damage each to a random target at the end of every turn. And then if we evoke the orb, which can be done with a card like Dual Cast, it'll deal more damage. 9 damage to a random enemy twice, or 9 damage to a random enemy when evoked. And Dual Cast says, evoke your next orb twice, so it'll do 9 damage twice. And then an orb that's evoked is gone. If you try to channel more orbs than you have slots for, sorry, I'm just thinking about this card pick. If you try to channel more orbs than you have slots for, you'll evoke the orb in your front slot and channel the new orb in the rearmost slot. Meaning that just channeling a bunch of orbs lets you get a bunch of powerful effects from evoking them. So channeling more orbs is usually a good idea. You don't think you've ever skipped a Melter? You should try, Magda. Melter is a nice little attack card here. I think I want one of the 2 offensive cards, either Rip and Tear or Melter. And because we're fighting Hexaghost, who does block, I think I'll grab a Melter here. Melter removes all block from an enemy and deals 10 damage. And there's enough situations where that'll be pretty useful, like, for example, right now, we could melt this louse. That was kind of convenient. Good job, Melter, you did something. Hooray. Unfortunately, that this question mark was a fight means I have 5 hallway fights before I reach the fire. These last 2 hallway fights are going to be from the hard pool, so we're going to be in serious danger. Very rarely I only loud row. It's usually not worth lowering your health to get a weaker Hexaghost attack, because Hexaghost damage decreases by less than the amount of health you're losing, usually. But it can make decisions like upgrade versus rest be evaluated differently, and there can be some situations where you want to intentionally take damage going into the fight. But it definitely changes the evaluation, for sure. I'll take a leap here. We need, we have removed one of the defense in our deck, so we need a replacement for that. And Leap is an all-around pretty good block card. Okay, not too bad of a hallway fight. Steroid Potion's nice for an elite. Ball Lightning's a great damage card. And it makes our defragment a lot better. It's the kind of card that lets us beat Hexaghost pretty handily. It does immediate damage and channels a Lightning Orb, which is even more damage. Ball Lightning does much more damage than it appears at first glance. I would say generally on the low end, Ball Lightning does about 15 damage total for 1 energy, which is a hugely powerful card. Hugely powerful card. The ideal amount of hit points to have against Hexaghost is infinite. That's a good quote. And a factual one, for sure. I was worried we'd encounter this particular fight. I'm glad we have an explosive potion for it. This is the risk of taking too many hallway fights too early. Sometimes this will happen. I wanted the option to opt out of the super elite, so now we're here. I guess in a way I deserve this fate. Am I keeping Blizzard over removing a strike? Only if I find a Blizzard or a Chill very soon. Otherwise I will remove it. I think there's no world where I'm getting away without using the explosive potion here. We got, not only did we get the 4 gremlins fight, we got one of the worst variations of it. One that has a fat gremlin and a wizard is always a scary one. Two 1 in 3 chances to kill the fat gremlin. I'm gonna play the gambit here, I think. We could take a guarantee 5 by just striking the fat gremlin. But if I defend and either of the lightning orbs hits Fatty, which is apparently what I'm calling him, Fatty McGee here, then I'll take nothing. Odds that I whiff this are 2/3 squared. 4 9s. Oh, so it's better than 50-50 odds. Alright. And ultimately we took the same amount of damage we would have anyway. So, like, I didn't really even risk anything. Yeah, that was good. Pile Driver, Go for the Eyes, Hologram. I'm kind of a fan of Go for the Eyes. Kind of a fan of Go for the Eyes on defects. If you consume your last orb slot, Magico, you consume your last orb slot. And attempting to channel any orbs does nothing. It's a very easy way to lose, accidentally, by playing Consume one too many times. Is there any card I could say I genuinely never turn down? No. I think the cards I am least likely to turn down are Piercing Whale, Well-Laid Plans, and Snecko Eye, which is not a card, but still qualifies. Defragment is also a card I'll almost never turn down, but I do turn down every card sometimes. Because everything in Slay the Spire is situational, everything is... everything is context dependent. Even Adrenaline, like if I have a Snecko Eye, I might turn down an Adrenaline. Or if I have a Velvet Choker, I might turn down Adrenaline. There are situations where it comes up. Just not very many of them. Ugh, this is a bad fight. This is a really bad fight. Oh man, this is a terrible fight. Yikes. This fight probably means skipping the super elite, because of how much damage I'm going to take here. This is actually much worse than the 4 gremlins fight. Brutal. Down to 30 health. Equilibrium. Gain 13 block, retain our hand. Yeah. I like hand retaining. Maybe with these 2 potions in this deck I can actually take on the super elite. Yeah, we could always opt out of the second elite. I think I should take on the super elite. I got so much plus strength here. Yep, you skip Will-Aid plans with Pyramid, you skip Will-Aid plans if you already have 1 or 2 of them. Defragment would be better if I had a Frost Orb, as far as upgrades go. Upgrade, go for the eyes. This event might also change my... oh god. 6 hallway fights in a row! Okay, game. Whatever you say. So you split at 34 health. Which is 34 minus 7, 27 damage away. We're already doing 6, so I can do 21 more damage without splitting. Dual cast does 16 minus 3 is 13. 21 minus 13 is 8. So dual cast strike gets us really close to a split, but not quite. And then the fight goes poorly. Early-ish. Yeah, the game's trying really hard to prevent me from getting to that super late. Okay, that might be too much block, but I believe in the deck. Triple sentries. I'll take it. Oh, triple regenerating sentries. Yikes. That's scary. Sentries with regeneration are particularly problematic because they all heal each turn. Oh god. Oh no. 12 plus 9 plus 8. It's 1 off from lethal. Alright. Glad we had those potions. At least my lightning orb should now outpace the regeneration a little bit. That's the dream anyway. I should have played that Blizzard last turn. It would have done 2 damage. I was thinking it would have done 0. Okay, 14 health. 14 health is fine. Get ourselves a... ooh, gold-plated cables. Our rightmost orb triggers 1 extra time. It's like having a 1 extra orb slot with an orb in it at all times. And another ball lightning, which I think I will take. So that we can quickly fill our orb slots with 3 lightning orbs. Now let us go to the store, avoid this elite, because I have 14 health. And maybe fight this one. Hey, blood vials, nice. Start of each combat, heal 2. Gives us a little bit of health for the rest of the act, which is pretty important right now. Golden Idol, I would have to take a curse to get, and I already have a curse in my deck. It's called Blizzard. So I don't want any more curses. I'm not going below 60 max health. Taking the Golden Idol means triggering 1 to 3 traps, taking damage, which would kill us, losing max hit points, which would bring us way too low, or taking a curse, which I don't want. So I will pass on the Golden Idol in this situation. Still no Frost Orbs. I think that means we remove Blizzard here. I'm strongly considering yet another copy of Leap, by the way. Given that we haven't found any Frost Orbs yet, we need a way to block. I know we could have 2 Blizzards! Double the Blizzard, double the fun! And I think I keep the rest, unless I want a potion. A Steroid Potion's pretty valuable for what's coming. Let's take that. That'll help against the elite I want to fight. That'll help against Act 2 if I carry it into Act 2. Oh, that's right, we triggered that twice, thanks to gold-plated cables. That is correct. That melter value. Items 2 is 18. Okay, so we have a kill. It's gold-plated cables, GG! Dreamcatcher says, whenever we rest, we can add a card to the deck, and there's the chill. Just after I remove Blizzard, of course. Alright, well, I still take this, because Frost Orbs are great. And it's our first source of Frost Orbs, so we're gonna pick it up. We'll see other options were like block cards, which we have enough of. Case in point. I think I remove 1 more strike and then I start moving defends. Give me my money. Ooh, Core Surge. Core Surge says deal 11 damage, gain 1 artifact. An artifact is a very useful buff that blocks the next debuff. Immediately, Core Surge lets me do something like use the Steroid Potion and gain that 5 strength for the entire fight, rather than just for 1 turn. And that alone is enough reason to take it. This card currently says, win 1 elite fight in Act 2. That means this card is worth a relic. Getting our focus up is going to be real nice here. Do I bother with a strength potion for this fight? Yes. I need just a little bit more damage, and that's the sort of decision right there that comes from a lot of hours of experience at this game. I don't know how to describe that particular evaluation very well. I think I want to keep a Lightning Orb in the front slot. Hexaghost is a fight that's very much all about doing damage. The longer the fight goes on, the worse it'll get for you, the player, so you really just want to crank out as much damage as you can, as quickly as you can, while having, like, a more than non-existent amount of block. Hey, Melter coming in. Clutch? Is that the right word? For what just happened? Melter coming in. Okay, math time. We're doing 15 from orbs. 15 plus 18 is 1 away. I have 33 damage in hand, so I can't kill. If I play do defends, I do have a kill next turn. Okay, so I just block twice. Watching from the treadmill. Nice, last Alistair. I managed to get some workout in today. Oh wait, no, that was lethal, right? No. I counted the 2 strength. For a second I thought I didn't count the 2 strength. Ooh. Do we have enough orb generation for Vision to be good? I think so. Vision says, remove all your orbs, gain energy, and draw a card for each orb exhausted. Not that great on its own, but upgraded. It evokes the orbs instead of removing them. And so it turns into like a double benefit. Draw a bunch of cards, gain a bunch of energy, and do a bunch of damage or gain a bunch of block, depending. Very powerful card, if we can afford the upgrade, which I think we can. And it won't even be terrible. Meteor guarantees Snecko? I don't believe you. See, now the problem with Fusion is that I have a... Or the problem with Vision is that I'm probably wanting to take a Velvet Choker here. We're taking an energy relic of some kind here. The options are Velvet Choker, gain an energy at the start of your turn. We cannot play more than 6 cards a turn. Busted Crown, gain an energy at the start of your turn. Future card rewards have 2 less cards to choose from. Or Sozu, gain an energy at the start of your turn, but we can no longer obtain potions. So it's a question of which of these 3 downsides is the least crippling to us. Limiting our card plays, removing our potions, or limiting our card choices. This deck definitely wants more cards. In particular, it wants a Biased Cognition and a Glacier or some other Frost generation. So I think taking the Busted Crown will really cripple us by making those less likely. Potions are excellent, and we don't have any good potions for the late game. So I'm not a fan of the Sozu. I think that means I try to make the Choker work. And sometimes we'll get choked on Vision turns, and it'll be fine. Or maybe I end up removing the Vision, actually. But I am not willing to take either of those other downsides, so here we are. What's my path through the act look like? A couple of elites. We can get 4 fires and 2 elites going up the middle. Left side is dumb and bad, and I hate it. Alright. To the store then? To the store then. Anytime you have over, like, 200 gold, going to a store is something you should strongly consider. Because you can do a lot at a store with 200 gold. Do I take 1? It's kind of unnecessary. I'm going to. I would say that was necessary. So that's 10. Don't quite have a kill. So draw 3 cards, lose me 4 block. I'm gonna risk this. Good fight. Another Melter, another Go for the Eyes, or a Barrage. I'll pass on all 3 of those. We are pretty okay on damage right now. Cards I'd most like to add are Glacier, any power, Capacitor is a power. Just about any power, and that's another reason to go to the store. Somebody was asking me about store layouts last night, and I forgot to answer their question. Damn it! Uh-oh. It's Shiv time! Is this another play Vision turn? I think it is. 2 Frost Orbs go rip, but I draw 3. Yeah, the leap is ultimately better here. Also screw this fight. Just completely screw this fight. Am I desperate enough to take an auto shields? Not yet. Not yet. Alright, store. You have a membership card. But if I buy it, I can't afford anything else. I guess I could afford the self-repair, actually. Self-repair is nice. I could maybe get away with upgrading self-repair instead of resting. But then I can't remove a strike. I'd really like to remove a strike from this deck. Very badly. Plan was to upgrade fission, that's true. Feeling less confident about it. No, I should probably still do that. So do I take the membership card? Or do I do like card removal fire potion, which makes the elite way safer? Membership card giving us half price at stores moving forward is great, but it doesn't do anything yet. And we need to do stuff now. So that we don't die. So I think I'm going to make the now decision of remove strike fire potion. Do I take self-repair? I mean, yeah. With 64 max health is probably a good idea. Man, these question marks have been brutal to me today. Oh my god. Why? Why question mark rooms? Good lord. Well, now we don't upgrade vision. Now we don't do that at all. Lock taking 6 more. Well, I'm not gonna get better if I play that. Oh, gold-plated cables. I gotta remember that. The gold-plated cables will cause a frost orb to trigger twice. It's really important to remember. Okay, the artifact from Core Surge will block the vulnerable I would normally get from killing the fungi beast here. Which makes the next part of the fight much safer. Huzzah! Okay, we are still alive, technically. Hologram, Turbo Plus. Go for the eyes. All pretty bad. I'll take a hologram, though. Lets me pull whatever is relevant out of the discard pile to be played again. It's another... Okay, no, that was a hallway fight. Well, that doesn't bode well, that we drew all the block cards on the first 2 turns where we didn't need them, and now we have no block cards. I think we're gonna die right here. Even with these potions. Okay. Wow. I don't have anything to say. Like, alright. Alrighty then. I have to use both potions to kill the occultist. Does it even work, actually? It's not gonna be a try. That's appreciated. We'll play the Cable Saving the Day one more time. Still no good cards. Our path is horrible if I don't fight this elite, so we're fighting this elite with no potions, and we're just gonna have to hope it goes well. So far, so good. Gremlin Leader is definitely one of the better fights we could have gotten here. That said, I'm about to be on very low health. Okay, if we get attacked by Gremlin Leader, we die. Good. Very good. Alright, I have to kill the Gremlin Leader somehow. This turn. Yeah, I was pretty unlucky he'd attack there. Or pretty unlucky, Spinach. If he has no minions on the field, it's a 25% chance for him to attack. And a 75% chance for him to summon more minions. Do I fission? Certainly we melter him. Yeah, we're gonna need some lightning orb luck to even have a chance here. We do have a chance. That chance is greater than 0. I get 4 plays after fission. We do ball lightning. He'll be at 29 health. Yeah, we can kill him. Oh, unless I don't try the ball lightning. Never mind, we cannot kill him. We literally cannot kill him. Alright, GG. Good run. And so the defect dies. Oh, it didn't really come together. We saw a lot of card picks that didn't offer us a whole lot. We took every single Glacier and Cool-Headed we saw. And every single Cold Snap we saw, which is to say we didn't see any of them. Not even once. Yikes. Sometimes that's how it goes. Sometimes that's how it goes. Yeah, Juzu might have saved me. Juzu might have also put me in horrible events. But had I known that the question marks were going to be so cruel that run, I would have bought the Juzu. Would be neat to know what the run would have looked like with it. Oh man, this is a juicy act. Oh my gosh. So many campfires, so many elites. This is a heaven of an Act 1. All we need is a decent starting bonus. So, is there any sniping we can do? Yeah, we can snipe an elite if we want to. Generally, I'm not that big a fan of the elite snipe with Niau's Lament. Enemies in your next 3 combats have 1 health. If you make an elite fight be one of your first 3 combats, you get a free elite fight. You get a free relic. Leader would have gone peacefully if I'd showed him the card. Oh. That makes sense. I'm gonna take a random boss relic. Ooh, Astrolabe start. Heck yeah. I love me an Astrolabe start. Transform 3 cards and upgrade them. I think on Ironclad, the boss relic swap is more often worth it than you'd think. Choose what? 2 strikes, 1 defend? Yeah, 2 strikes, 1 defend here. And we get... Yeah! We get an upgraded feed to start, which means we're gonna have a lot of max health this run. An upgraded sentinel, which is kind of like an upgraded defend. And an upgraded disarm. Enemy loses 3 strength. Bear in mind, we are fighting Hexaghost here. That's a pretty good start. I am very happy with that start. Yeah, go to 200 health. This could be the start of a 200 health run. Most certainly. This could be the start of a very powerful run. But is it too powerful? Balak, your turn. I will eat this shellworm. I declare it. Haha! Delicious! The feat is nice because it gives us healing after each combat, which we don't normally get. Those are some great floor 1 cards. Feel no pain. Whenever card's exhausted, gain 3 block. We already have 2 cards that say exhaust. Well, sorry, 3 cards. Cutting a Cinder's Bane that say exhaust. So Feel no pain is a lot of block right away. And if we want to fight elites in Act 1, Feel no pain is a really good way to deal with triple sentries. So that's nice. Alternately, Spot Weakness is a way to scale up our damage over the course of a fight, which will be particularly helpful for Hexaghost. I want both of these. There's no way of knowing at the moment which of them is better. There's plenty of ways to do what Spot Weakness does. There's only one way to do what Feel no pain does. I will take the Feel no pain. We'll go to the store. And I think I might genuinely buy a Twin Strike and remove a regular strike. Just to, like, upgrade our damage slightly. Take all 3 cards in a run. I was hoping for a little bit more out of this, but this'll do. It's like a slight deck upgrade. 75 gold for 11 health. Yeah, we'll be okay. No. Okay, I was looking for a hallway fight. Truthfully, I'm a little upset I didn't find one in one of those question marks. I guess I got them all last run. But I'm here to make up for it by eating delicious slime custard. Om nom nom. Okay, Dex Potion's appreciated. Shrug It Off is extra appreciated. Although that's maybe little enough damage that I'm worried about the slime, the elite fight. If that's a Gremlin Knob, we don't have a lot of damage. Granted, none of these cards do any damage, so... what's a man to do? Do I skip the elite fight? Do I upgrade Twin Strike and hope that's enough damage? It's not enough damage. We could die if this is a Gremlin Nub. Just straight up, we might die. Actually, we kind of die to anything that isn't triple sentries. Oh, I hope we don't die. We might die. Actually, that was a good turn 1. We'll be okay here. Gonna draw. Disarm blocks for 3, kind of, because it breaks neutral and prevents us from drawing it again. 33 health, I kind of have to kill him next turn. Bash Feed is not enough damage, so we are dead. Damn. It was so promising. It was so promising. Although, can I live if I Dex Potion? Yes, okay. We're not dead. We have an old coin. And another Shrug It Off, which I'm way more okay with taking now. Oh, okay. Hey, George of the Jungle. I'm doing great, actually. I think I'm gonna skip the next elite. We're gonna fight the Burning Elite, so that we know we're not fighting a knob. We hit this store. Yeah, that'll work. Okay. Ooh, Self-Forming Clay. Whenever you lose health, gain 3 block next turn. That's a big deal. That's a really big deal. One of the best defensive relics in the game, if you ask me. Pummel Strike, that's damage. Actually, I think I want an Anger. Yeah, we have 2 Shrug It Offs, so a 0-cost attack fits in really well. Was it lethal through shield? I kind of assumed it wouldn't be enough. That's where my head was at. Sincerely. Let's see, 31 health. Anger upgrade actually feels pretty good right now. I think we're okay with 31 health in this deck. Strength? Now that is some strength. Oh my lord, that is some strength. Whoa. Holy crap. This store is amazing. What? We've got Whirlwind and Chemical X. We've got Demon Form and Offering. And a way to heal in Self-Forming Clay. Or, the Birdface Urn, excuse me. I can afford both Demon Form and the Offering, and I have like 200 gold left. I can't quite do Offering, Demon Form, Chemical X, Whirlwind, which would be the dream. Certainly, I think I want a Demon Form. Yeah, I want a Demon Form. Don't forget about Uppercut, I'm going to. Uppercut's gonna get forgotten here. Yeah, Demon Form Chemical X Whirlwind is disgusting. For a lot of reasons. Avoids the self-damage from Offering that I don't know how to work around, but it's hard to get Demon Form into play without the Offering. That's where I'm getting hung up on. Demon Form without Offering is just almost what I need, but not quite. Or if I just do the Whirlwind without the Chemex. Like Offering, Demon Form, Whirlwind, remove a strike. Yeah. I think I like that more than the Chemex. Offering is also 3 block, that's true. That is factual. Chemex Whirlwind Transmutation! That's hilarious. Chemical X Transmutation? How meme do I go here? I heard Munchdown tried Chemical X transmutation once, and it was actually really good. It is meme, it is also synergy. That is fact. Let's do it. Let's do it. Whirlwind, transmutation, Chemical X. What have I done? What have I done? Maybe we upgrade transmutation now. That's hilarious. I'm still fighting the super elite, by the way. Add X plus 2 random colorless cards into your hand. They cost 0 this turn. That's pretty good. That was pretty good. Ooh, Fire Potion's pretty good. Second Feel No Pain. Oh my god, this deck. Just make another anchor for the moment. Would like to get the Feel No Pains and the Disarm in play before we start this fight. Yeah, it's upsetting. This wasn't Sentries. That is 100% the truth. Pick it up anyway. Might as well do literally no damage. Self-forming clay of value. Feed is a full block. I think feeding on this thing is a dream that I'm not gonna get to fulfill. Demon form, okay. Okay. Bottled transmutation? Probably bottled disarm, right? Enemy lose 3 strength on turn 1 is ideal in a lot of situations. How do I feel about clothesline? Pretty good, actually. We don't currently have a weakened source. Clothesline's a good way to mitigate damage. I'd rather have a shockwave. Let's do disarm. Come on, Berserk is the choice. It makes our transmutation one more card, right? Right? Hello? Anyone home? I'm upgrading transmutation. Hold me, chat. Hold me close. Free 4th energy. Yes, free. Free is the term I would use for that. Let's get 5 upgraded colorless cards. Ooh. Pull an attack out of my draw pile. Let's just draw a feed for the moment. And then make it free. I should have done that the other way around. Oh well. Berserk self-forming clay synergy. Brilliant. I should have shrugged first for, yeah, Feel No Pain. Whoops. Whoops. Don't don't want to play power through to put wounds in the hand. So I'm not gonna. Take 2 this turn to gain 3 block this turn, do some damage. Actually a little bit worried about losing the damage race to Hexaghost here. So that certainly helps. This is not going to get played. Have to kill in 2 turns here. One way or the other. Alright, GG. Just barely enough to get through there. Juggernaut, Immolate, Impervious. We're blocking pretty well already. So maybe an Immolate so we have AoE damage? Although, not that we don't have a lot already with Chemical X Whirlwind. Which should probably be our next upgrade, huh? That fight was excellent. Yeah, I'm gonna take an Immolate here. Just grab a little bit more oomph. Juggernaut is good, right? Juggernaut is good. With her 2 Feel No Pains. And Self-Forming Clay, yeah. It's a little slow on our current energy. We don't know if we're gonna get a 4th. We're hoping we're gonna get a 4th, but we don't know that we are. Yeah, I would have liked to see a, brutality here. I'm gonna take that. Okay, there's our only energy choice, Sozu. Ugh. Sozu with 1 skill potion hurts a lot. 1 energy but can no longer obtain potions. That said, our options are Lizard Tail, heal to half health once if we die, or Tiny House, gain a potion, 50 gold, 5 max health, and an upgrade. I'll take the Sozu. I'll take the Sozu quite gladly, thank you. And it will have to do. It will have to do. It's not even that bad, truthfully. Our act looks pretty good. We can get a couple of elite fights in. A lot of hallway fights is good, because hallway fights equals max health from feeding. Some of the time, anyway. Go this way. No store... That store. Okay. Late act store. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Kaka! Cheers, Elena. Pleasure as always. Appreciate the embracing of the memes so hard that not only did we turn down Demon Form plus Offering, but we X-cost up. Yeah, we upgraded the transmutation over the Whirlwind. Hell yeah, we did. And now I'm going to play it for 6 colorless cards. And you know what? It's actually pretty good. It's actually pretty damn good. Become vulnerable. Give me colorless cards. Put 5 free attacks in the deck. And let's draw some of them. Put feet there, actually. I have 2 Fiend Fires, what? Another Metamorphosis. Hilarious. Okay, so Fiendfire wins, but I don't want to win. I want to eat him. I will not be sated. Haha. Till I devour him. Oh, somebody earlier asked me, by the way, what did I think of Intimidate? And I totally forgot to answer them. I also forgot to explain Shops again. Intimidate is a card that is what I would call pretty low value, which is to say that it's 0 energy, but it doesn't do very much. Or if you upgrade it, it's a lot better, but unupgraded, 1 turn of weaken to all enemies is nice, but it's just not a lot of stuff happening. And that means that in the later game when you've got extra energy and stuff... Ooh, do we become spooky ghosts? Thinking about it. In the later game when we've got lots of energy, we want to be drawing more impactful cards than Intimidate. That said, if you have something like a Dead Branch or a Dark Embrace, which causes the card to replace itself, it becomes a lot more attractive. Even a Feel No Pain makes it a lot better. But without any modifiers, and if it's not upgraded for free, I'm not really inclined to take it. Lose half our max health to gain apparitions. Apparitions are a very strong defensive tool. Fighting Collector, I'm going to take these. I hate Collector. Part of the selling point is that with Feel No Pain, we get a ton of block from these apparitions, whether or not we play them. The bomb. Free Mind Blast. Okay. Do I want to pull attacks out of the draw pile? Yeah, I do. If I play the bomb, we're going to kill Chosen without getting the feed happening. I would like to make the feed happening. Another reason to take the apparitions was that we can use this feed to replenish our max hit points to a significant extent. We're so not afraid of you, Chosen. Add all the Dazed you want. They're good cards for me. Nom nom. None of those cards say Whirlwind. Would really like to gain some strength at this point. But perhaps that's for another day. Oh my. Master of Strategy. We'll just Dark Shackles. I plan on eating this plant. Devouring it! Ow. A lot of damage if I'm not willing to feed. I'm not willing to feed. Let that go around again. And again? Yeah, and again. One more time. I'm committed. I'm not committed. I'm not that committed. Abort! Abort plan. Strength gain? Hello? Anyone? It's a real shame, too. I lost a lot of health in the attempt to gain max there, and it did not pay off in the slightest. Stop murdering me. Hey, here we go. Trip. Blind. And agreed. Like a mini shockwave. Better. I may be forced to kill the snake without eating it. Well, I can hand or greet it. I'll take that. 25 gold as a consolation prize and a flame barrier as a consolation prize. Definitely gonna want to upgrade these apparitions so I'm no longer forced to let them go. Sometimes. Ow. Oh god, I think we're gonna lose a lot of health in this one. Potentially. Partially because we don't have the way to up our damage enough here. I'm sorry, what? Okay then. That was a turn. Now at the start of every turn we get a random colorless card and we play the top card of the deck? I guess that's great. That is great. It's amazing, actually. Ooh, I should not have shuffled the deck without feed. I should probably just play feed. Yeah. Better do damage here. Not good. Okay, negate our next two curses. This is great. Corruption! Yes. Yes, corruption. Skills cost 0. Whenever you play a skill, exhaust it. Exhaust it. I think I have to rest. Yeah. That's unfortunate. Future card wards have one extra card to choose from. More likelihood of finding another whirlwind? Sure. Sure. Upgrade all your cards for the rest of combat. Okay. Don't mind if I do. And the panache says if we play 5 cards in a turn, which we will when we have corruption down, then deal 14 damage to all enemies. In fact, I want to do that right now. Can I explain exhausting decks and when it's okay to go exhausting all of your skills? Great question, Etsy9. Corruption's a tough card to play with, because, as you correctly point out, we will run out of skills if we play the corruption at the wrong time in a fight. But a lot of experience has told me that when it comes to corruption, in particular, the right time in most fights, any hallway fight and just about any elite fight, is just play it as soon as you draw it. And as long as you have decent damage in your deck, which I think is where a lot of people get caught up. On the lower Ascensions especially, lower damage decks are viable in a way that they're not on higher Ascension. Any Ascension 20 deck that is going to survive anyway is going to do enough damage to end turns within 3 to 5 turns of the start of combat. At least against hallway fights. So the question in any particular fight is, like, once I play Corruption, am I gonna, yoink, survive long enough? Or is the fight going to end before I run out of cards? And that's a difficult thing to evaluate. In this particular case, with the 2 Feel No Pains, we can block very, very efficiently. Like our Shrug It Off suddenly are blocking for 14 for 0 energy. And that means that we can get a lot done with very little. So I think even against, like, Collector, I'm probably going to... Oh man, Orichalcum is such a nice find. Probably going to play... Corruption as soon as I draw it. Eat the Mystic? Yeah, just kill the Knight. Oh wait, I'm supposed to play that. Yeah, Corruption has got a lot of similarities with Bias Cognition, that's for sure. Apotheosis, Discovery... I could have eaten them both. Don't want Mayhem, because that might prevent me from eating. I want to eat this Mystic. There's that Offering. I think with Apparitions I take an Offering. We don't have a lot of recovery, but if we're intangible, Offering only does 1 damage to us. Hey look! A Curse! A Curse. Ooh. Ooh. Finally. Some stuff. If I buy Bomb... If I have to fight Collector, right? How much AoE damage? I have 2 Whirlwinds. Probably don't need a Bomb, huh? But I'm thinking about it. Bomb, 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 bomb. So Inflame's great, because we have a lot of multi-hit stuff in our Whirlwinds, and we don't have a way to gain strength yet. Let's acquire that. Right now. Battle Trance is a great way to draw cards. I think I'm going to take that. Which means no Paper Frog. Though we don't have that much vulnerable anyway. So Zoo. Medkit could be nice. We have 2 Feel No Pains. It lets us play status cards. Which would be really helpful in a myriad of fights. Doesn't do a whole lot now. Oh, we have an Immolate. Alright. That's enough reason to take the medical kit. 23 health should be plenty? I hope? For the Collector fight. Gonna hold out hope that we can eat this guy. Though it seems unlikely. Uh-oh. Do I hope in the transmutation we're gonna get 5 upgraded cards? We have no Feel No Pain in play yet. Oh, this is dangerous. Let's just defend Clothesline. We take 14 damage. Alright. Kind of transmutation still. This is 8 times 5. That's only 40. Apparition offering whirlwinds? That's kind of weird. Got just whirlwinds. Hold on, no, I'm taking damage if I do that. Alright, fine. So like I said, as soon as we draw the Corruption is the right time to play it in this deck, because of how much power we gain from it. There's no reason not to play this. Next turn's probably gonna kill us. Do I have to play this so that we don't die from this draw? I think I do. Please attack me next turn. Damn it. Well, I think I made the right gamble. If Collector had attacked me this turn, I would have died. If I hadn't played the Apparition last turn. And we might not die now, because we have skills. Yeah, we're fine. Totally fine. Can't help but notice we're struggling to deal damage, though. You haven't bothered to resummon. But I can get 8 random colorless cards? I'm going to do that. Oh man, I got some combos actually, hold on. More strength? Sounds excellent. I have 2 purities? That's 2 purities too many. Let's put 5 random skills in the deck. 2 flexes in an offering, okay. About 5 random attacks. Put that bash on the bottom. Make it free. Let's draw 4 random free attacks. And play them. Not intangible. I think we're just gonna put the panic button on top here. Should get rid of that offering. Get things out of here. 72 block that turn. Good fight. Bash and dropkick? Hell yeah. That was a sweet turn. That turn won us the fight. GG. Barricade to go with our Corruption. Double Feel No Pain Apparitions. Ooh, yeah. So Barricade Apparitions is a combo that is really surprisingly good. Because if you're intangible, you don't take damage, and then you get to keep even more block. I think Barricade is an excellent way for us to smooth out the defense of this deck. And allow us to feed more consistently. Allow us to not die more consistently. It also means we kind of are okay with a Runic Dome. We want one of these energy relics. Phylostone gives enemies +1 strength, which is kind of bad with Barricade. Velvet Choker means we can't play more than 6 cards per turn, and when our cards cost 0 with Corruption, we don't want that, especially with an offering. Runic Dome says we can no longer see enemy intents. We won't know what the enemy is doing. Normally, I don't like this relic. I think with a Barricade and Apparitions, I'm more okay. It's true, Philo isn't as bad because of Disarm. Bottled Disarm? Actually, you know what? Yeah, let's go Philostone. Bottled Disarm. We'll ignore the... we'll bypass the whole issue of making the viewing experience horrible with Runic Dome. It's less fun for me, too. Is that just a kill? 21 plus 25 plus 10. 21 plus 35. 56. No, that is not just a kill. Because I haven't upgraded these. Yeah, Dome is mentally taxing to play. That's a factual statement. For sure. For sure. I'm taking damage. Like 21 plus 25. 46, 56. Yeah, you're gonna hit me. And if I block, then you're gonna hit me too. Is lethal? No, it's only 56 damage, right? Play Immolate for 2, dealing 21. Play Whirlwind for 3, dealing 25. 3 plus 2. That's 46. Play Whirlwind for 0, dealing 10. $56. So we do Shrug, Defend, Disarm, Clothesline instead. And then play the Whirlwinds anyway. Can we please not use that word? JDK. I only ask with exasperation, because it's not the first time it's come up today. No worries. Just gonna purge that, nobody's in any trouble. But, it's simply a phrase I'd like to avoid in this chat, for a variety of reasons. There we go. Again, nobody's in any trouble, you're completely free to chat. And appreciate you being here, JDK. I don't appreciate this turn. Just purge a specific message now. Not that I'm aware. Maybe. I bet I have moderators who know how to do that. I don't know how to do that. Did you say Brimstone? He did. He did, Lanbo. And now so did you. Got Orichalcum last turn. That would have ooh, yeah, that would have changed the numbers. You're right. 8 plus 18 is 26, so I can kill you. I would like to do that now. Please stop murdering me. Please and thank you. Yeah, forgetting about Orichalcum really, really altered the fight outcome in a way that I did not appreciate. So we're gonna file that one under big old misplay. Tangible? Okay. Yeah, I've definitely made better decisions in my life. That's alright. Can I put the seed in the Discord? Sure. Actually, I can also just put it right in chat right now. BYCV67B1. That should be it for you. Have fun if you're gonna play around with it. Trigger Plus, hell yeah. Lose Defend. Don't mind if I do.
Commander, we've just received the support of another
JDK 2209, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime subscription. Welcome to the council. Enjoy your new emotes, the community, and your newfound sense of adventure and superiority. I really appreciate that. Strike. Finally we get to eat something. Man, it's been a while. I've been starving this entire run. So hungry. We add a demon form now? I mean, we're gonna need offensive scaling of some kind. So we'll take the demon form. And at this point, we just hope we draw our cards in the correct order. And sometimes it won't happen. Oh my. Oh good. That solves the entire problem of, what to do. That barricade up. When going for A20 Heart Run records, are people required to switch off characters like I do? I don't think so. Although single character streaks are considered differently from an alternating streak. So you have you can have any kind of win streak. If it's on the same character over and over again, then we call that a single character streak. If it's all three characters, we call that an alternating streak. And I don't think we have a phrase, nobody's ever done a two-character streak, like alternating Ironclad and Defect or something like that, so I don't think we have a phrase or a situation for that. But you can still totally have a win streak, even if... Delicious. You can totally still have a win streak on a single character. I don't know that it gets maybe the same respect as a alternating win streak, but I wouldn't call it any less valid by any means. There's also no, like, official record keeping or anything like that. It's all done very informally amongst the Spire Slayers. How do I beat Spikers? I guess I get blocked from the Dazed. Oh, I play Apparition, but not on this turn. Oh wait. I should have played it. For some reason my brain parsed that as an upgraded one. Double sadistic nature, okay. Okay, sure. It's a medical kit. Hard to type. Does not cost you any health. You're probably thinking of the blue candle Vernash, which is the same thing but for curses and costs you 1 health. So 14 would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, take 8 times 15. Yeah, we can afford that. I had to do math to make sure that didn't murder me. Third, Feel No Pain. Get in the deck. That might be too many Feel No Pains, by the way. I'm really not sure. Need to upgrade these expensive powers so that I can afford to put them into play. Do I ever play with Sadistic Nature in Ascension 20? Almost never. Sadistic Nature is a card that doesn't do a whole lot most of the time. It's just not very high impact. Even in situations where Sadistic Nature is triggering a lot, it just doesn't do that much damage. There are 3 apparitions in the deck. 1 upgraded, 2 unupgraded. Remember that Orichalcum. Excellent barricade turn. Please draw a damaging card next turn, so I don't... or an apparition, that'd be fine too. That'll do. This is fine with Feel No Pain. Man, the Apotheosis is so good. GG. I'm going to eat the Reptomancer. It's gonna happen. Funny thing, Junji Cole, Lobos Jr. was the first channel I ever watched on Twitch. It's actually what got me into Twitch. Back when, like, shortly after Dark Souls Prepare to Die Edition came out. And I was really into Dark Souls at the time. Nom nom. Nom nom. Haven't seen Dead Branch this run, no. And to answer your question, Penta, do I ever play Rage? Yes, I've taken Rage a few times. Usually when I have a deck that has a lot of attacks, like an Anger makes Rage pretty good, Pommel Strikes can make Rage pretty good. You need both a lot of card draw and a lot of attacks, and it's hard to have both. But it does happen from time to time. Oh man, Letter Opener does a ton of damage here. We play 3 skills a lot of the time. A 4th Feel No Pain? Screw it. I'm all in. Speaking of card draw, we should probably upgrade one of our card draw cards. Or the Corruption. Corruption's fine too. To make it more playable. Yeah, we have now a collector bonus on Feel No Pain. That is accurate. Okay, take the blue key here. Oof, over pair. Pair's pretty good. Do I need more upgrades? I can get 2 more. I think I do want 2 more upgrades. And with a medical kit, I'm going to risk this fight to get a rare relic. We might die here. On turn 1. This could be my skill potion, actually. Why isn't upgrading the apparitions important? Generally speaking, Panda World, because once I get through the deck one time, we win the fight. By the time I would have drawn an apparition a second time, we have 4 copies of Feel No Pain in play, and Corruption, and Barricade. So I have all the block in the world. That's the logic anyway. Wonder if I just play Transmutation here. No, because I won't have room in hand. Gotta play Barricade. Okay, Panache is excellent. Can block some with the stuff we got. Dark Embrace. Whenever card's exhausted, draw a card. Yes! Don't think I'm taking enough damage to use my potion. Perfect. So with Dark Embrace in play, anytime I exhaust a card by playing a skill with Corruption, I'm now going to draw a card. And that's going to have predictable results. And you can start to see where this deck is headed, ultimately. Could kill them now. I'm going to eat one, though. Peace Pipe. We can now remove cards at rest sites, which is really good. We have 2 strikes I'd like to get rid of, and that's probably better than upgrading cards, actually. Body Slam's great here. Do I want a Body Slam? Do I need a Body Slam? I want a Body Slam. Grab our Recall now. Uh-oh. That might be a skill potion. That's a lot of damage. Intimidate's good here. Beautiful. Counting on you, Transmutation? Yep, that was a good choice. Good. The Transmutation has been shockingly amazing. That's, I think, the best way I can describe it. Shockingly amazing. I think we're beyond the need for a 3rd Whirlwinds. This deck does much more interesting things than 3 Whirlwinds. Took one more card. Save me! Does that without fail, apparently. Cool. So trigger Letter Opener. Nah, I'd rather keep that in the deck. It's a good card. Don't need to play this Offering. Patiently waiting for Barricade. There's a lot of cards in the deck, so it could be a while. Uh-oh. I have to... Yeah, I have to play feed here to not take a whole bunch of damage. Because we get 10 block from feed. Exhausting. There's barricade. Right, Mets Ninja? The medical kit really helps with a power through. It's a shame we don't have a real one. Yet. And we can also exhaust all these burns that are being added. Get them out of here. One damage at a time, I'll kill you. Damn it. Block. Just giving us more and more. Every time he adds burns. Bring it on. One damage at a time. That's what it takes. Alright, we got him. +1 strength from Vajra. There's a real power through and it's upgraded. Give me that. Give me that card. We have all 3 keys. I'm gonna rest. 31 health might not be enough for Awakened One, who is very terrifying at the moment. So I'm gonna play it safe. Let's get rid of this. Appreciate the dazes, Deca. Don't think we need that offering for this fight. Relic after coin is the self-forming clay. Whenever we lose health, gain 3 block next turn. Which will help a lot in the heart fight, presumably. Ooh, ow. This is why we rested. It's right here. There's that panache again, I've been liking these. 2 secret techniques and a purity, oh my. Let the madness continue. Beautiful. It's so beautiful. Mmm, donut. God, ice cream. I I almost don't want to imagine ice cream. It's too much goodness. It's too much deliciousness. Okay, another reason we rested here. Mr. Ah Company is a giant jerk. 9 times 6. I think we're not gonna care. Time Eater's a boss that rewards not playing cards sometimes. If your card is low impact, you generally don't want to play it against the Time Eater. 17 health, come on, Apparition. So I'm dead. I'm dead? I'm dead. Apparently I'm dead. Alright. Well, that happened. Huh. Was fun while it lasted.
Excellent work, Commander. This council is pleased to see our continued support of this project has been worthwhile.
Mirathon96, thank you so much for those 3 months of council support. Enjoy your new blue defect energy badge. And thanks for that continued support. Statuses count towards Time Eater, but not Letter Opener. Yeah, Letter Opener is skills. And statuses are not skills. They are their own separate class of cards. So they don't count for one another. That's a rude way to lose a run, huh? Just not quite the right draw order. Ultimately, though, a 34-card deck, it was going to be vulnerable to drawing the cards in the wrong order, to some extent. Especially with Time Eater, who lowers our ability to draw cards. Such is the Spire on Ascension 20. It's a cruel mistress sometimes. I did like our odds against the Heart and the Elites. But, oh well. Oh well. Let's drown our sorrows with a silent run, shall we? Yeah, that was glorious while it lasted. And I don't think the reason we lost has too much to do with the Chemical X Whirlwind transmutation purchase. In fact, I would say that Chemical X transmutation was disgustingly strong. Way better than I expected it to be. Way better than I expected it to be. I would do that again. I would absolutely take Chemical X transmutation again because of how strong it was in that run. Hands down, I would do that again. I would like to fight some elites this act. And I think a 200 gold start is a great way to get kickstarted here. We take 100 gold, go to an early store, we could afford something powerful. Yeah, Spire does not want me to win as Ironclad, no. Let me make sure I set the 820 streak to dead. Very large glass of wine, because today sucked. I'm sorry to hear that, Shinfizz. No one should have to suffer a bad day sober. We're in trouble here. Yeah. It's actually one less than I would have taken if I'd... Oh god, damn it. Alright. That's me being punished for not playing a strike earlier in the fight. Mr. Oz, though. Okay. Fear Potion's excellent. Slime Boss means I don't want a Bouncing Flask, so I'm taking either a Flying Knee or Masterful Stab, and I think in Act 1, I like the Masterful Stab. It's 12 damage for 0 energy until you take damage, and with a 7-card draw on the opening turn, you frequently draw it before you take any damage. Ooh. Always take well-laid plans. Probably want a Ghost in a Jar for Slime Boss. And I'm pretty okay with a Quick Slash, so let's take all those. And now I feel comfortable fighting elites. Behold the Masterful Stab. Doing actual stuff. So generally speaking, my highest priority early on in a run, especially if I'm thinking about maybe fighting elites, which I certainly am. Which I certainly am. Am I going this way? 4 elites? With these potions? Actually, yeah, let's take 4 elites. Cool, I'm gonna go up the left side then. The top priority is to get damage cards into the deck, because those, more than anything else, are going to help you take out the elites. And then elites give you relics and rare cards, and those things form the foundation of the deck. So, early Act 1, grab damage as hard as you can, and starting in the late Act 1, early Act 2 is when I'm looking to add blocking to the deck. That said, if I'm offered like a good source of block and I don't have a damage card up against it, I'll probably take the good block card. I think in this case, given that I'm fighting Slime Boss at the end of the act, I want some AoE damage. So Dagger Spray is a very good source of that, especially if we can upgrade it. It's also nice in this fight. That Masterful Stab is actually really nice right now. Okay, with a well-laid plans, a 0-mana block is actually pretty good. I think we're now at the point we have enough damage with 3 damage cards and a Fear Potion. I would take like another really good damage card, a Glass Knife, a Backstab, but not a Quick Slash. Could I have afforded that Prismatic Shard, by the way? Don't think I had quite enough, right? There was one in the shop. I did promise somebody that I would buy one if I could afford it. Hope I didn't violate that promise. To be confused, 5k a day means that your cards are random costs when you draw them. Between the values that you can roll are 0, 1, 2, or 3, with equal probability for each. It's pretty... okay, like that's the kind of damage card that is good enough for me to take. Die. 13 damage to all enemies, exhaust. Yes. Very yes. It's also a really good turn 1 here. Lagavulin the elite I have the worst matchup against, so I'm a little bit unhappy to see it right now. I may end up needing to use a Ghost in a Jar. Take 1. Ugh. Masterful Stab will be so expensive. Redraw that die later. Like right now. $28 health left on this thing. Masterful Stab now, almost unplayable. Be literally unplayable if I take any more damage. I think I need to play it to win the fight, so I need to Ghost Jar here. Just good enough. Not too bad. Hey, Bottled Well-Aid plans come back to us from our last... not our last, a previous Silent run. And a Blur? Nah, we have too many more elites to fight for me to really want a Blur. I think we need more damage still. How do I feel about Poison Stab? Not great, right? Not great. So, Bottled Tornado says, choose a power card. We start each combat with that power card in our hands, and Well-Aid Plans is a card Silent is very happy to have on turn 1, allowing us to retain any card for the most effective turn. Makes Deflect better, makes Masterful Stab better, makes Neutralize better, makes Die better. It's all good. Maybe I do take that Blur. You know what? Yeah. Take a Blur. Blur says, gain 5 block, and then block is not removed at the start of your next turn, which is a really nice way to carry over block and smooth out turns, particularly if you have a Well-Aid Plans in play, which we will always have for the rest of the run. That's what I call some good stuff. I am a bit worried about a Gremlin Nub. I will confess this. I am definitely worried about a Gremlin Nub. So hopefully this is not a Gremlin Nub. Damn it. Damn it. Okay, good. We drew Masterful Stab on the appropriate turn at the very least. Damage. Ugh. It's 3 damage this turn, 5 next turn, and if I'm still alive the turn afterwards, I'm not going to be alive. So I play it. He heard me. He heard me coming! Nope. Okay, I have to draw enough damage to kill Gremlin Nub next turn. And this playing Deflect will actually cause me to... That's about an even break, actually, because he's weakened. So I think I play it... Yeah, I gained 1 health out of that. And if I don't draw at least 2 strikes worth of damage, we die. We die. Alright, picking that Blur was the death of me. I knew I shouldn't have taken that Blur. I knew I should not have taken that Blur. Alright, we'll play Silent again. That one hardly counts. Can I snipe an elite? I can try. Let's be more responsible. Max hit points is fine. If you don't get out of Act 1 in your previous run on that character, by the way, your choices will always be either plus max hit points or enemies in your first 3 combats have 1 health. And you won't be able to be offered anything else. Kind of a punishment for your failure. Which poison card do we want? Fighting Guardian, right? We are. Catalyst doesn't do anything without other poison cards, Bane doesn't do anything with other poison cards, therefore we take the starting poison card, the Deadly Poison. Poison is a really good damage source on Silent. I'm basically never upset about a floor 1 Deadly Poison. Really good in fights where you gotta deal sustained damage, like boss fights, or fights against Lagavulin, fights against Jawworm. Every point of poison deals 1 damage to the enemy, and thereafter 1 damage... sorry, enemies that have poison take that much damage equal to their poison at the end of the turn, and then their poison decreases by 1. So 5 poison does 5 plus 4 plus 3 plus 2 plus 1 damage over the course of 5 turns. But when you're stacking poison from multiple sources, it stacks a little differently than that. Ooh, this is a really promising start. Might have just taken a ton of damage to Jawworm, but I like what we've got going on here. If you can continue to play poison cards and keep the poison count increasing rather than decreasing, then poison becomes less of a like 5, 4, 3, 2, 1 thing and more of a just like X damage per turn. And I think once you're starting to stack your poison, my rule of thumb is that 1 poison is 1 damage per turn, period, for the rest of the fight. And that adds up to a lot. 5 damage per turn is a lot of damage. Nope, 5k a day. I don't believe seeing a particular card it changes your odds of seeing that particular card in the future. Footwork for Dex is great. We're not fighting an elite for a while. Might die to Gremlin. Maybe we just avoid elites. Let's see how skill focused my deck ends up here. Having a lot of poison cards and no attacks is useful in a lot of situations for the Silent. Yeah, let's take a strikeout. And I can't afford the block potion. Okay, that makes me more likely to fight an elite. A little bit more. Nah, we'll trade health for a relic. More directly instead. Regal Pillow. When we rest, heal an extra 15 health. That's great, because I'm about to rest. Back up to 49. Beautiful. You come across a dead adventurer on the floor. His pants have been stolen. Also, it looks as though he's been gouged and trampled by a horned beast. So if we want to reclaim this guy's pants, we can search him to try to find some loot, and there's a chance a monster returns. And the monster that will return is actually hinted at by this event text. Gouged and trampled by a horned beast means that's a Gremlin Knob. And I don't want to fight a Gremlin Knob right now. My deck is mostly skills, which will make the Gremlin Knob very upset. And we will die. So the Gremlin Knob can keep his pants. Cover up that knob with some pants. We're not gonna mess with that. We are gonna upgrade a Deadly Poison. And a Happy Flower. Ooh, every 3 turns gain an energy. It's like an energy relic, but not. I also think we're in no shape to fight an elite, and it would be 2 elites, so our odds of a Gremlin Knob are so high. So high. This deck cannot win the Gremlin Knob fight. So we pass. As much as early elites are important, we don't have what it takes. We just don't. That's okay, because this deck is playing the long game. The longest of games. Oh wait, Happy Flower. I have to remember that I have that. Unacceptable. Yeah, I get the same elite twice without fighting the others. Not normally, no. Not from elite spaces on the map. But that event we just saw cross-product, if I'd fought and defeated that Gremlin Knob, then the next elite could still be a Gremlin Knob, because that event ignores the rule. So the ultimate... Ooh. Noxious Fumes and Dodge and Roll. I like where this deck is headed. Noxious Fumes is one of Silent's best powers for offensive pressure. At the start of your turn, apply 2, or if upgraded, 3 poison to all enemies. Puts a timer on fights in your favor. The damage from this doesn't seem like much, but it builds up pretty quickly. Do I ever do speedruns? I do, Nerf Nitro, yeah, actually. We have a command for the times, even. Is it PB? Yeah, there we go. My times aren't the most blazing fast, because I usually, when I speedrun the game, I shoot for completing a run rather than getting the fastest particular time. And I've been known to do races against other Spire Slayers from time to time. Myself, Slash SP, and Problems IRL. Have done races from time to time. Give a quick shout out to those two guys. Awesome streamers. Problems in particular has been doing a lot of Ascension 20 Slay the Spire. Usually streams a lot earlier in the day
Commander,
than me.
We've just received the support of another council
Mr.
member.
Raver, thank you so much for that Twitch Prime sub. Welcome to the council. Enjoy your newfound emotes, the community, and the smug sense of superiority that comes with being a part of the team. Welcome! By the way, if you're a sub, did you know that you can use your sub emotes anywhere on Discord? We also have a Discord where you can chat, and we were actually just doing some Limerick games earlier today, which is pretty amusing. I bet that Gambler's Brew lets me beat a Gremlin Knob. Do we fight an elite now? I think I do. I think I now fight an elite, because even if it is Gremlin Knob, Gambler's Brew ensures that I can draw poison cards on turn 1 and win the fight. Back to catching up on the bods. No worries, Maester. Thanks for being a viewer, and thanks again for that sub. To the knob. Did you know you have a free sub? Amazon Prime? It's true. Once every 31 days, when Jeff Bezos emerges from his underground lair, you can sub for free to a Twitch channel. Okay, I think we want a Dagger Spray. Dagger Spray is going to let us be more comfortable in front-loaded hallway fights, like the triple Cultist in Act 2, like Gremlin Leader, triple Slavers, Gremlin Knob. As much as I want that dodge and roll, given that we're about to fight an elite, I can't. Ancient Potion's good against Gremlin Knob too, but our other potions are also good. Jeff Bezos molts his... What is this store? Although Backstab's nice. Innate to deal 11 means it's always in our opening hand. Seems fine. I want a Corpse Explosion, I want a Ghost in the Jar, I want a Moonstone, I want an Apotheosis, I want all of this stuff. And I'm so upset! Only we'd seen this store in Act 2, damn. Damn. Okay, now we have enough front-loaded to take on a... Not even a Gremlin Knob, GG. For this particular elite fight, the 3 sentries, my strategy is, generally speaking, to take down one of them as quickly as possible. And the one that I try to take down is going to be the one of the 2 on the end. Because the 2 on the ends have synchronized attacks. And if you can kill one of those 2, then you can avoid situations where you're taking 20 damage on any particular turn. Ha. Glorious. From here on out, the Noxious Fumes will, do I even bother? I think I bother using any of these potions. We're gonna beat Guardian handily. Ooh, meat on the bone. If our hit points are at or below half at the end of combat, heal 12. Combined with the Regal Pillow, we now have a huge amount of healing. I want a Poison Stab. I think we're okay on offense. We just upgrade our Noxious Fumes. Grab a Gremlin Horn. Hey, when an enemy dies, gain an energy and draw a card. And we should be totally good for this upcoming boss fight. Guardian can be a tough fellow if you are new to the game. The Guardian attacks for a ton of damage on turn 2. And if your deck isn't ready for it, it can really catch you off guard. The key to defeating Guardian is understanding its form shift mechanic. Starting at... starts at a different value depending on your Ascension level, but starting at 40 damage on this current Ascension level, the Guardian has a buff at the bottom of its bar there. You see that 15, saying after receiving 15 damage, Guardian shifts into a defensive mode. And shifting into defensive mode interrupts Guardian's current action. So this giant, scary 36, as long as we're able to deal 40 damage to Guardian between the first 2 turns, which thanks to poison we do, Guardian will interrupt its action to transform and turn into Spiky Boy. And Spiky Boy is a lot less dangerous offensively, as long as you have good block. Spiky Boy deals 4 damage to you every time you play an attack. See, I'm taking 4 damage for each of those attacks. Which means that decks that struggle to block really struggle with fighting Guardian, because you can't simply race damage against this boss. If you play attacks non-stop, like you would against Hexaghost, you'll instead find yourself pretty swiftly dead. Fortunately, poison works just fine. His Thorns ability looks like the Bronze Scales Relic? Yes, because the Bronze Scales are supposed to be the Guardian's scales, I'm pretty sure. Ooh. These are some cool rare cards. I do like Afterimage. Whenever you play a card, gain 1 block. It's not a huge amount of block, but it's a little bit extra edge we might need for next act. Envenom lets us apply more poison, which is fine, but a 2-cost power is hard to justify a lot of the time. And Storm of Steel, I think, is a pretty mediocre card in a lot of situations, so we're not going to take it. Hello, that's a Runic Pyramid. Okay. We're taking that. We are taking that. Runic Pyramid. At the end of your turn, you no longer discard your hand. This is a disgustingly strong relic in the hands of a skilled player. All the reasons that well-laid plans are good, Runic Pyramid makes even more good. And we even have a little bit of energy fixing with the Happy Flower, so we can have more powerful turns. Give me that. This is going to let us set up powerful combos, ensure we always have our cards on the most effective turns, and in general do amazing things for us. So I am super happy to have it. I think the deck is in enough of a condition to be fighting elites. So I'm going to try to take a couple out here, grab a couple of relics. Especially with meat on the bone to sustain us. We have a lot of stuff going for us right now. A lot. Hell yeah. Let's get the fumes down. Be vulnerable next turn. I'm gonna take 3 on purpose. Just so I have an extra defend in hand for the attack coming next turn. Chosen always follows up a turn where she makes you vulnerable with one of her powerful attacks. so I wanted to make sure I was set up for this. Cheers, cross-product. You love watching me because you learn so much about the game. That's what I'm here for. That is absolutely what I'm here for. Speaking of things that I'm here for, I'm here to take a deflect, because this... Well, hold on. Quick Slash is really good, though. 12 damage. No, I'm here to take a deflect. Because a deflect is a zero energy block card, and any deck that has a Runic Pyramid likes zero cost cards. Cards, as you might have seen, tend to accumulate in your... hand. Okay, there's another shop immediately after this. Two good potions. I don't want to... Well, maybe I want to cut a gamble. Cut a gamble's pretty good with Runic Pyramid. Discard your hand and draw that many cards. I'm gonna look at the next turn. Something better here. Like another Noxious Fumes. Or just a card removal. Yeah, we want to get rid of strikes. Strikes are a card that are very useful in Act 1, but pretty quickly become horrible. As their damage starts to become irrelevant, like an enemy with this much health, it's not that useful to do 6 damage with one card. Meanwhile, the strikes are occupying our draws. This is where the kind of fundamental concept of draw as a resource is important to Slay the Spire. Any card that you
Excellent work, Commander.
Have in your deck.
This council is pleased to see our continued support of this project has been worthwhile.
Al Capanek! Thank you so much for 3 months of Twitch Prime support. Slay the streamer on Friday? I think we could make that happen. I think we could. Yeah, strikes are bad and should be banned. Every card that you have in your deck has a cost to it when you draw it.
This council is pleased to see our continued support of this project has been worthwhile.
And that cost is that you didn't draw a different card, or better card, a more relevant card. So there's a lot of deliberation about, is a card worth drawing? And strikes, generally speaking, are not. Especially as you get into the later game. They are just not worth drawing. And you're 5! Thank you also for 3 months of Twitch Prime support. A lot of 3-monthers today. Great to have you. Thanks for the renewed support. Enjoy that blue defect energy badge. Thanks for being here. Yeah, opportunity cost is a good way to describe it. Yep. Ooh. What maneuver is good with Runic Pyramid? Trade energy now for energy later, and we know we'll have the cards later. A lot of workplaces don't allow Google Doc access? That's interesting. I actually didn't know that. Someday I will get those guides onto Steam Guides. Someday. Slay the Streamer is a semi-regular occurrence on the channel, Mathematician. It's actually, this stream is the home of Slay the Streamer. Before it was a mod, it was an improvised game we played on this channel. And then Chronometrics turned it into a real mod with my assistance. I'm really pleased with how it turned out, and I've seen a lot of people playing it. It's pretty dang cool. Yep. I would take an outmaneuver plus. A regular outmaneuver is just so mediocre. The whack? This deck take a thwack fight? Actually, don't know if this deck survives thwack. It certainly doesn't do well in the first turn of this fight. Ow. So get made vulnerable and then 1,000,000 damage happens. Don't have enough damage to kill. Oh man. I would have to use the fire potion. I have a regal pillow. Kremlin horn. We're gonna get some of this back with the meat on the bone. I'm debating whether I take the second part of this event. After this fight, the champ offers us the choice to either flee the arena that we've been thrown into, or fight the final battle, which is against one gremlin taskmaster, or one slaver taskmaster, excuse me, and one gremlin knob. So can we fight a gremlin knob right now? I think with the fire potion the answer is yes. And if we win the fight, we get 100 gold, 2 relics. Does the boss determine the events? No. The text of this event, cross-product, specifically mentions an armored giant with a golden crown. And we know that that fellow is the champ. It's a mere coincidence that champ is also our act boss. Just kind of a flavor thing. I'm gonna risk it. I think the 2 relics are worth it, and it might mean taking a path where we don't fight these 2 elites, but instead get more upgrades, and it's the same number of relics. That was not first turn poison. This could go badly. Okay, there's Fumes and Deadly Poison Plus. Those both have to get played. Mandatory. Absolutely mandatory. I think we're dead. Could have done the math here. Yeah, we're super dead. Not quite. That was less in our favor than I thought it was, truthfully. Should not have taken that. Rip! Well, that's a rip. Really promising run. I think if I'd just accepted that we couldn't win that fight, we would have done just fine. It used to be 2 gremlin knobs, long time ago, cross-product, before release happened, back in January. This was a fight against 2 gremlin knobs, but they nerfed it because it was killing too many people. Hey, BGN Live. Alright, one final defect run to round things out here. Yeah, truly, we needed something poison-wise on turn 1 for that to have worked out. Am I feeling a boss swap? I am. White Beast statue. Potions always appear in combat rewards. I like a White Beast statue. Potion after every single fight kind of changes up the early game evaluation a lot. Makes an early elite a lot more viable too, because we know we're going to have 2 potions after the first 2 combats. And potions let us do wonderful things. Wonderful, wonderful things. Let's see, 3 fires, 2 elites. Or 3 fires, 3 elites this way. No shop. Let's go this way. So our damage is reduced. I'm going to trade the 2 health here. Trading our starting relic on defect means giving up the cracked core, starting us with a lightning orb on turn 1 of every fight. But gives us a random boss relic in exchange, and I think the exchange is usually pretty worth it. Steroid pot, nice. Tempest, that gives us some lightning orbs. Early recycle doesn't do a whole lot. Early aggregate does less than nothing. Let's take a Tempest. And let's take a gold medal for 25% more gold. The cost of a little bit of max health. I'm willing to dig here. Juzu Bracelet for almost all of our health. That was not a trade I should have made. But I can't resist that event. Mostly because I hate it. I hate it so much. Probably my least favorite event in the game is the Scrappies. Oh, God. Cold Snap. Channel of Frost Orb. Still fight. Yeah, I'm still fighting that elite. I am still gonna do it. And if we die, so be it. Been finding sometimes on Ascension 20 it's better to just lose a run early than it is to, Second Tempest? Yeah, alright, we just don't get Gremlin Knob. Cool. It's a game. Actually, this will probably kill us too. Yeah. Get him, get him. And we're dead. That was almost entirely due to, we would have taken a lot of damage in that fight, but that was entirely because I traded all my health to the Scrappies. Let's try that again with defects. I'm gonna try to get fancy. Oh man. Oh man, okay, that's hilarious. Let's try to get fancy. The long play. The YOLO play. Loop is fine. Golden Idol is fine. Money is fine. Removing a card is fine. We're not gonna need strikes where we're going. Went straight to the moon. Alright, we gotta fight. How unfortunate. Damage. Okay, so our next fight has 1 health. That means this elite dies instantly, or this elite dies instantly. If we go this way, we're committing to the burning elite. If we go this way, we are having a weird time. Okay, this way then. Can upgrade loop, so it triggers the next orb twice instead of once. And we get a revenge! Ha! Get out of here. Ooh. Enemies in elite combats have 25% less health. That makes this burning elite a lot easier to deal with. And I think I like a cold snap quite a bit. Rather than another ball lightning. Just a little bit more defense in the deck. And another strike is gone. Okay. Ooh. Smooth Stone, +1 dexterity. All of our blocks, namely our defends, now block for 1 more. Which is very, very good. Which means we don't take damage from this attack, for example, where we would have taken 2 otherwise. So we've already saved 2 life from the Smooth Stone. There's the second ball lightning that we want. Lots of orb generation is one of the quickest ways to make a defect into an absolute powerhouse. If your music's weird, Mathematician, try refreshing your stream. Ugh, no, not taking a curse right before an elite. Super powered elite. A plus strength Lagavulin. Which I think will dominate pretty handily here. So one of the important concepts for the defect is kind of the orb spam concept. The more orbs you can channel, the more immediate stuff you're going to be able to do. When you channel an orb, if there's no available slots, you'll channel it into the rear slot and evoke the frontmost orb. So by playing this Cold Snap, normally we think of this as a defensive card. Deal 6 damage and then channel a Frost Orb that blocks. But to make room, we got to evoke this Lightning Orb. So this Cold Snap doesn't do 6 damage, deals 6 plus 8 for the Lightning Orb evoke. And a card that normally is defensive in nature is getting an enhanced offensive boost. It's funny how that works out. Ooh, a Peace Pipe. We can now remove cards from our deck at rest sites. Another Frost Orb or a Core Surge. Deal damage and gain artifacts. I'm thinking we can start using this Peace Pipe to remove even more cards, keep this deck super compact, and just have a good time. Frost Orbs kind of suck if you don't get any focus, unless you can channel a ton of them. In which case, they're actually not too bad. That's right, we're getting a potion after every fight. I should be using these more aggressively. Wait, no we're not. That was last run. Never mind! An early algorithm. Gain 1 block, permanently increase this card's block by 2. A very strong defensive card. Taking any time before the first half of Act 2 becomes a really powerful block by the end of the game. Do I remove another strike? I do. Right, we're gonna toke cards now? Yes. I just need an Echo Form. There's a lot of things we need. Echo Form is only one of them. I'm gonna try to split next turn. I don't know that we get there. Nine goes down to 79. That does split, but it's a bad split. Do I take 20 some odd? Yeah, I think I do. Might be dead. Nice. Nice. Okay, that was a little sketchy. We almost died. But we didn't die. We have a speed potion, which makes our Core Surge way better. And we're offered Rainbow Machine Learning Creative AI. The heck do I want here? Machine learning's nice. It makes the deck cycle, like, aggressively fast. This orb spam thing is gonna start to fall apart next act. So we need some better stuff. We need focus, mainly. Creative AI is scaling for longer fights? Creative AI means we beat Champ. That's about the only significance at the moment. We might need it, though. I think we do. Oh my. Well, I'm not taking a Runic Dome, which says gain an energy at the start of your turn. You can no longer see enemy intents. Other options are Tiny House. Take a potion, 50 gold, 5 max health. Upgrade a random card. Obtain 1 card. Or we can transform all our strikes and defends, which is only 5 transformations, and gets rid of our, quite frankly, really good defends with the oddly smooth stone. I could see this being Tiny House. That's a weird statement. That's a weird statement. So maybe I just take a Pandora's box and we hope it's good? I think that's the answer. Well, it's not bad. I'll take it. Got ourselves an Echo form and an All for One. We're gonna need some block cards. To the store? To that store? Ooh, that's a scary store. To these 2 stores? I have to get past an elite. If I can manage it, we'll be okay. Yeah, that's not that likely to go badly, right? This could be a very bad fight for us. Triple birds or triple scary. I think we would have fared better here with a tiny house. Okay, Dark Orb can kill this guy next turn. Dark Orbs, when evoked, always target the enemy with the lowest health. So we know that evoking this Dark Orb will kill the front bird here. Get back Zap with All for One. Might as well. Come on, I just need 2 hits on this guy. 50-50 odds. Yes. Potion's great. None of these say block on them. I'm very upset about that. Please give me a block card. Please give me a block card. Double Cold Snap? I think so. Or double Doom and Gloom. Might be better here. Just to do more damage. Let's block that vulnerable that Chosen's about to try to apply to me. Yeah, it's more like it. Hey, a block card. Reinforced Body. Gain 10 block. X times. Yes. And remove Aggregate. Also yes. Get out of here, Aggregate. Man, we could have had upgraded defense. Well, it's another removal. Is Aggregate ever good? Yes. But only in really weird situations. It's a very niche card, and I'd almost go so far as to say it's never good in a normal run. But it can be good in dailies or endless mode to do some really silly things. If your deck is 100 cards, Aggregate can give you a ton of energy. So, if you find yourself in a situation where you have a 100-card deck, you won't if you're playing Slay the Spire with a regular run. But if you play the custom modes in Slay the Spire, you might just find a use for it. Yeah, I'm debating whether we remove the All for One or... Wait, who's your boss? Collector. Let's remove All for One, I guess. Get that out of here. I can't believe we have a 14-card deck right now. That is ridiculous. Ridiculous? Yeah, that was gonna happen. 19 plus 4 equals we are dead. Yep, we're just dead. That was the unfortunate, I should have... I think I could have done. Damn. This was such a promising run. Just needed one more block card. Yeah, there's only 3 in the deck. Damn it, Pandoras, you killed me. Truthfully, Tiny House would have been better. I thought Tiny House would have been better. Mostly I felt like if Tiny House was better, I didn't want to play the run. Alright, Ironclad. Put a boss relic swap here, because I feel like it. We've reached the part of the run where I'm no longer playing to win and more playing for funsies here. It's about the 4-hour part. I think it's about the 4-hour mark in the stream where I stop playing optimally and start wanting to have more fun. I should keep that in mind for the stream formatting moving forward. I can work with that. Feather, by the way, I think is better than Burning Blood most of the time. Feather says heal for every 5 cards in your deck, heal 3 health whenever you enter a rest site. And at the start of the game, that is a lot less healing than Burning Blood is. But at the end of the game, that is a lot more healing than Burning Blood is. The end of the game is when you need the healing the most, I generally find. So it's very good in those situations. Yeah, Feather means we get to upgrade a lot. It's kind of. Also means preserving our health is more important than normal on Ironclad. 2 strikes. 1 time. Damn it. Okay, weak potion's great. Uppercut is very good. An upgraded uppercut helps us punch our way through a couple of elites. Being able to apply weaken and vulnerable at once is a really, really valuable thing for Ironclad to be able to do. Blah. It's good if I can upgrade it, but I want to upgrade Uppercut. Uppercut up is not that great unupgraded. 1 weak and 1 vulnerable doesn't do a whole lot, but 2 and 2 is much, much more significant. True Good upgrades. It's a block card that exhausts a card in your hand, which is a very powerful effect. Thinning the deck out in a directed manner, which True Grit unupgraded doesn't do. Random cards are iffy. But the upgraded version, you get to target the card, and that's very important. So we'll try to make that work. $12 plus 9 is not enough. Okay, liquid bronze is appreciated. This feels like the sort of deck that might actually want to metallicize. Just a little bit of extra block from turn to turn. I like a metallicize early on. Can really help smooth out the defense that your Ironclad deck wants. Oh, you upgrade 2 random cards. We can just get the health back at the fire by resting anyway. That's like 2 upgrades for the price of 1. 2 strike upgrades for the price of 1? For God. Or I can take the heal from Cleric and just get a 3rd upgrade. We can upgrade the Uppercut? Yeah. Let's do that instead. Upgraded Uppercut and 2 upgraded Strikes I think means the elites are going to be no problem. Especially not this nerd. Get out of here, Gremlin Knob. Kind or not? Oh. Oh no. Aha! It'd be worth it to play this. Because we have lethal next turn anyway. Okay, that wasn't too bad. Pick ourselves up some bronze scales, so we deal 3 damage to anyone who attacks us. How do I feel about an armaments? Not as good as I feel about an anger. 0 damage, 0 energy attack is always nice to have. Always. I think I upgrade True Grit, then Metallicize, then Anger is the priority currently. Bottled Flame. We can have Uppercut in our opening hand. Bottled Flame says we choose an attack and it only starts in our opening hand. And doing status effects is a great thing to do on turn 1. Once was a chatter named Jin. Baylor's stream she was frequently in. It was quite a surprise to all the Twitch guys to find out the stream contained women. It's true. Shocking but true, there are women on the internet. They're even awesome members of our community. Go figure. Ooh, this is a good fight for a liquid bronze, actually. Yeah. I hit a reasonable amount here. So I'll take the 6 thorns to chunk these guys down a wee bit. Wait, there's guys here? What? What? Shocking. Not just women, but also non-women. Who knew? Oh man, we've been drawing defense really consistently in this fight. It's been very nice. And then we drew this hand. And we're sad. T-set's pretty mediocre as relics go, barring some odd conditions. When we enter a rest site, we heal 2 at the start of the next, we get 2 energy at the start of the next combat. Do I want to do dual-wield metallicize things? The Inflame is the right pickup here. Just gain some strength, let us kill things. The dual-wield is the fun choice. It lets me duplicate a power or attack. That could be Anger, that could be Metallicize. I remember that, Jin. Yeah, somebody came in and commented, like, made the most bizarre comments about how much they liked it when I licked my lips on camera. I had no idea how to respond to that. Though I have to say, I take it as a mark of pride, so to speak, that my channel has been a safe enough space that the only person who's been sexually harassed, as far as I'm aware, on this channel is me. Can I say trans rights? I can. I absolutely can. I've known quite a few trans people, including the wonderful streamer The Munchdown, who we've had a fast friendship with over the course of Slay the Spire, as well as a couple people in my real life who've been trans. So I firmly believe in treating them like people, because that's what they are. They're people. So, I keep being torn here. The reason I'm deliberating on the screen is that I want the dual wield on an emotional level, but I know the Inflame is the correct take. Alright, we'll take the Inflame. I've been dying enough. Oh, I can just have another Metallicize. Okay. That satisfies my need for dual wielding Metallicize. Should have removed to the next door, huh? No, it's fine. We'll get money here. We'll get money here. Anger the mushrooms. This might also kill me. We'll find out. Sure looks like it's going to. I can block for 16. Actually. Aha! Or almost block for 16. We live! We get the odd mushroom, so we take less additional damage when vulnerable now, and a bludgeon? I'll take a bludgeon. And a shrug it off. And I'm going to rest now. Assuming I survive this fight. Which I might not. So we traded Burning Blood for worse Burning Blood. I mean, it depends on your perspective. But yes. Yes, we did. Bonk. I almost want to take that bloodletting. I know that it's bad, though. Take our 8 gold, we rest, and we hope that we somehow win the slime boss fight? Or maybe I upgrade Bludgeon, and we just hope that the fight goes well. Chat too thirsty. Speaking of thirst, I'm thirsty. I'm gonna try to do this on 17 health. With a bludgeon plus. Because we have Ancient T-set, so if I draw it on turn 1, it's actually good. And if I don't draw it on turn 1, the enemy will be vulnerable. And now, before we jump into this fight, I'm going to take a real quick break, refill my water, and we're going to find out who wins. 17 health Ironclad? Or one slimy boy. Be right back in one hot minute. Alrighty, we are back. It doesn't compare that favorably to Burning Blood at the start of the run, Songbird Craven. But if we think about the end of the run, we're going to have like a 30-card deck. Assuming we get there, which we might not. By the time we reach the end of the run, we're probably healing for 18, maybe 21. And we may find ourselves in situations where that's going to be more healing than the Burning Blood. For example, in Act 4, we get one campfire at the start, and then one fight before the heart. So, in Act 4, the hardest content of the game, the Eternal Feather is better than the Burning Blood. Does that make it better overall? Probably not, but it's definitely nice to have. Hey, we did draw them together with the haha! Alright, perfect split. I should have played the bash. I couldn't resist. I could not resist. 0 slimes in deck, though. I like our odds. I like our odds, chat. And now we're dead. Oh, ye of realistic but little faith. You're probably correct. But possibly not correct. Block a 9, take a 9. Need to die. Wait, are we dead? I mean, yes, we are dead because I can't block. Alright, I maybe should have done the math on exactly how much Uppercut Bludgeon was. But I also am not upset with how this ended. A GG! We got our starting bonus back. I'll take it. I will take it. Alright, one more silent run. Actually, you know what? What's the daily today? Draft a blue cards terminal? Okay. How about we do the daily? It's been a while. It's been a while. So the daily is ranked on leaderboards by score. And score is a very different style of playing than just winning. Shooting for score usually means trying to not just defeat all the enemies of the Spire, but when it comes to elites and bosses, defeat them without taking any damage. It also means doing weird things with the cards in your deck, because there are a lot of modifiers that affect, oh man. Okay, we're Ironclad. True Grit. Bound. Definitely a Shrug. Sweeping Beam. Rampage. Strength. Headbutt to go with the Rampage. Hologram to go with the Rampage. Ooh, Hologram Rampage. Body Slam. Melter. Center's really good. Clap's fine. Definitely want block. Definitely want block. That'll do. Okay. So I've drafted my starting deck here. It contains no duplicate cards, and that's going to be one of the conditions to get 100 extra points. Our pathing in every act is always determined by one thing and one thing only. How many elites can we fight? And the answer is 3 according to this path, so that's the path we take. My goal in each and every elite fight and I want to take on as many of those as I can, is to win the fight while taking as little damage as possible. Ideally 0 damage, because if I defeat an elite without taking any damage, then I get 25 extra points for the run. Loop? Loop is okay. We have 1 Frost Orb. Let's spin the wheel. We should get randomly either an Ironclad or a Defect Power from White Noise with the blue card's modifier. Ho, that helps a lot. Preserved Insect will make those elites a lot easier to perfect. I'm down to remove one of these cards, I think. Or take a Blind to apply Weaken. Blind is pretty good. Blind is great. Take a Blind here. Yeah, especially with the manipulation we've got going on. So, in addition to our... So you probably saw that I started with a custom deck made by choosing a card a bunch of times. That's one of the 3 modifiers. The other 2 modifiers that we have in play are blue cards, so we're offered a combination, as you can see, of Ironclad and Defect cards at every card choice. And Terminal, which says, whenever we enter a new floor, we lose 1 max health, but we have 5 plated armor in every combat. So I gain, essentially, 5 free block every single turn. And that's going to make it a lot easier to perfect most fights. For example, against these sentries, I only need to be able to block for 4 per turn, which Loop Plated Armor does nicely. Assuming I can block next turn, though. Good. $10, $15, not enough. Thunder doesn't kill any of them. So I go Thunderclap. Rampage, True Grit. Hopefully I kill one before I get attacked again. By 2 of them at the same time. Yeah. Let's go Rebound, Melter. And now I can't take any more damage here. So this is a perfect elite fight, and a perfect elite fight gives me 25 points at the end of the run. Candle's pretty whatever. Offering self-damage does not count. Do I want a rare card, though? If I beat the run with no rare cards, I gain an extra 50 points. But I think I want the offering here. The daily command will list out those modifiers for those of you coming in after my initial explanation. We go to this elite now. Okay, so this path. Hey, Garrison trampled by a horned beast. This gives me another relic. I want more relics. This also doesn't count as a real elite fight. So there's not a perfect modifier in place here. Although I am going to perfect it, apparently. Blorp. Dodecahedron gives me an extra energy if I'm on full health. That's a big deal. Because we're on full health right now. Do I take a searing... No, I don't take a searing blow, right? No, no way. Gotta do this with minimal card upgrades. Rebound, Sunder, Offering, Thunderclap, Sunder. Easy game. Thinking about Beam Cell. Taking Beam Cell. Ooh, Molten Egg says any cards we pick up from any attacks, excuse me, we pick up from now on will be upgraded. That sounds great. Sounds really great. rampage without waking it up, so I'm gonna do that. Let sleeping Legabulins lie. This seems like a great turn to begin the aggro on. Rip. Ice Cream lets us conserve energy between turns, which is excellent. And I think I'm going to skip these. We're not going to take any more rare cards. I'm probably going to remove the offering before the end of the run. At least that's my current thought. Hey, Only Lad Bro, the modifiers are... We started with a custom deck. We have blue cards in the mix. And... Terminal. We start with 5 plated armor, but lose 1 max health every single turn. Which isn't exactly great. Alright, 3 perfect elites. Should be easy. Oh, should be very easy. Get out of here. 2 skill upgrades for free? Sure, sure. Offering and Blind, nice. And I'll take an upgrade on Beam Cell as well for the External Vulnerable. Don't imagine... Oh wait, I was supposed to take damage before Hexaghost. Shit. Totally forgot about that. Power Potion. We have too much health here. Probably gonna take damage on turn 2. Damn it! Mistakes were made. Okay, 5 times 6. Ghostly Armor's great here. If I can draw into the blind, this will work out perfectly. Perfect, okay. So we avoided the damage on the nasty turn, so our health irrelevancy doesn't matter. Now we just have to continue to avoid taking damage, which should be easy with the amount of passive block I have. I think I'm too worried here. Generating 9 block per turn. We have a Rampage. Okay. So far, so good. Easy fight. Ooh, Barricade makes getting perfects way easier. Let's go the Barricade route here. Let's go the Snecko Eye route. Snecko Eye with Runic Dodecahedron? Yeah, Snecko Eye. So start each combat confused. Our cards now cost random amounts. But we draw 2 extra cards every turn. 1 elite, 2 elite. 1 elite, 2 elite. Okay, so 2 elites no matter what. If we want to go to a store. Go to a store no matter what. Let's take the hallway fights. Wow, didn't draw any block. Kind of impressed by that. I don't know that I'd say Snecko makes perfecting elites harder. Being below max health makes perfecting elites harder, that's for sure. Because now I only have a little bit of energy. That's a minor issue. In theory, Snecko is going to be pretty consistent here. In practice, we'll find out. That's true, we have Ice Cream, too, to smooth out turns where we can't play everything. I think it'll work out for us, ultimately. And now we take high-cost cards that are great, like Flame Barrier. And we celebrate! Right. Oh, I healed the full because I'm losing max health. That's another good reason to have taken that, huh? Hilarious. Electrodynamics. Hologram the Sunder, got him. Okay, Steroid Potion's excellent. We already have all three of these cards, and I'm going for the Highlander score bonus, which is a 100-point bonus if you end the run with no duplicate cards in your deck. I would like to do that. Another way to get points out of your cards is a bonus called Collector, which gives you a 25-point bonus for every card in the deck that you have 4 or more copies of. So if you're going for score, your options are take lots of the same copies of cards, or take a whole bunch of different cards, which is what we're doing. Stack plus is okay, not good enough. My hand is full. Strike, we have like no strikes, so no thank you. No thank you. Well, I'm kind of concerned about these fights because I need to perfect them to maintain the runic dodecahedron, which is a weird situation. Ooh, it helps block a little bit. Upgrade. Nah, upgrade True Grit. So it's no longer a random card. Alright, Book of Stabbing is pretty sad on low Ascension. 6 times 2 is just nothing. Just nothing. So we barricade and play. And a Fear Potion. Thought I had one more energy. It's okay, Barricade smoothed that out, so it doesn't matter. Definitely a misplay, though. Part of the reason I'm going fast, by the way, is that there's a score bonus for going fast. If you end the run in under... if you end the run in under... ...45 minutes, you get 50 points, and if you end the run in under an hour, you get 25 points. I would like to remove... Sweeping Beam, I think. Get out of here. Am I going to do more Ascension 20 runs today? No, this will be the end of the stream. After this. Versus... Nah. Don't think I'm looking for good orbs. No, I just want high damage cards, truthfully. And anything beyond that is a bonus. Buffer blocking the self-damage is really nice. Let's kill both these minions. Give me a ton of energy off the Sunder, which I get to keep with Ice Cream. That's insane. That is actually insane. Probably should have headbutt Sunder there. It's fine. Alright, so far we have not taken damage from a single elite. Hoping that pattern continues. 300 gold's great. Clothesline's great. Clothesline Plus especially. Provides weaken, does a bunch of damage. And I think we want to be avoiding fires, because fires don't, at this point, fires don't give you any points. Every hallway fight you beat gives you 2 points. And if you visit enough events, you get points for that too. Plus events can be indirect points for a variety of ways. But you cannot gain points from upgrading at a fire. So we avoid them. That was a sweet corruption, by the way. Corruption off white noise. It's not something I even stopped to consider. I'll take it. I guess the upside to doing... Actually, no, campfires can give you points, because they can make your run faster. That's kind of like points. Decent block cards. Take a decent block card. A book! Yes, I will read the book. At the end of your turn, we can shuffle 1 of 3 random cards into our draw pile. Very, very powerful relic that we're happy to have. And I'm okay gaining max health. Okay, we're not going to get energy for the automaton fight, and that's going to have to be okay. Because resting doesn't even put me at full. No, it doesn't. Yeah, bye-bye time bonus. Still reads is slow, but not that slow. We're doing okay here. Come on, barricade. Come on, barricade. Damn it. Might have been a good use of the draw potion there. That was a good use of the draw potion. There's barricade. So we're steering at 14, 16, 30? 30. Self-damage doesn't count. Okay. That we full block. Buffer's great for the Hyper Beam turn. As long as I don't play the Hemokinesis anymore. So I'm just gonna get rid of it. Yeah, there's no hard on dailies, so I don't have to worry about that. It would definitely be a lot harder to to perfect everything if I had to fight the heart too. Only imagine. Yikes. No, thank you. Trying to go faster in the interest of that time bonus that I mentioned earlier. It's going reasonably well. Sure, you wouldn't need to perfect the heart as long as you perfected order. As long as you perfected all the other bosses. Fiendfire is strong. Fiendfire is very strong. Calling Bell is relics, and if we get enough relics, if we get 25 relics by the end of the run, we get a whole bunch of bonus points. So I'm going to take a Calling Bell here. 1 copy of Regret, Boot, Letter Opener, Ginger. Those are terrible. Those are terrible. That's alright. Most elites is 1, 2, 3 elites. Let's go. That's right, a blue candle, though. Guess I could have just true-gritted it. But where's the fun in that? I mean, really. A relic. I would like relics. This fight is, I don't need to perfect. But if I value my life, I will. Yikes. This is pretty bad. We're okay. Fiendfire won't quite kill one of them? Okay. Ooh, Thread Needle means we have 9 plated armor? That was so worth it. That is so much plated armor. That's a dead branch. I want a dead branch, right? Yes, I want a dead branch. Okay, we have a dead branch now. That stupid curse out of here. I might not see another store, so I should just buy a relic. I'm gonna buy the frozen eye and not use it. Just to increase our relic count here. Just to increase our relic count here. Really gonna take a pain? I am. Alright. Warp Tongues upgrade a random card in hand every single turn. Dead Branch. Dead Branch gives us a random card. It's a pretty obvious effect. We get a random card in our hand every time we exhaust a card. It does a lot of stuff. One might even say it does too much. That it goes too far. It's a violation of the natural order, they said. And they would have been correct in saying that. The Nemesis. Bank that energy, apparently, because all my options are terrible. Too far or not far enough? The answer was that it was too far. It was, in fact, too far. Recycle was good there. I didn't take it, though. So it was not good enough. I think we're going to be just shy of the relic count that we need for more opportunities to get more relics. That's another relic. That's another... No, we're going to get enough relics. Cool, we're going to get the... there's a 50-point bonus if you get at least 25 relics, and the Calling Bell made the difference here. Nice. Bet a lot of the other people who ran this are not going to have that. You have plenty of time? Okay, I don't have to go quite so fast. I can't kill anything here. So I just end turn. You're matching my score with bits? Alright, kiddo. I'm supposed to play this with the candle first. Again, pain is self-damage, so this doesn't cost me my perfect elite, fortunately. And it draws me cards, so maybe it was optimal. Bonking face. Okay, 26, 9. That's enough. Also had a fear potion if I needed it. Or a weak potion, excuse me. Excuse me. Bias Cognition, oh boy. Sure, we'll do the Bias Cognition Darkness Loop thing on this Ironclad, I guess. because why not? This run has been 31 minutes so far. And not a moment longer. It's also been badly ordered. It's pretty unnecessary. Thunderstrike? Almost. Bosses don't need Deca. Alright, Speed Potion. Events? Probably been to 15. Slight more points here. Slightly more points for the fights, I believe. At least I hope so. I should have run dual cast by now. I know, it's kind of odd it hasn't shown up yet. One might even call it baffling. Okay, we're gonna tank this with the buffer, so I'm not gonna use the other buffer. We're not gonna play the offering, excuse me. Not that we need to perfect this, but I choose to. Or something. There are point bonuses for deck size. If I'd managed to get this deck up to 35 cards, we'd get another 25 points. I just didn't really spot a particularly viable way to do that while still perfecting all the fights we needed to perfect. So I didn't. I think Mask could potentially give me a curse, and if I wanted more cards in the deck, that could even be something I could see myself intentionally taking. But not today. Yeah, I might not have actually gotten the 15 question mark rooms. I should have been counting for optimum something or other. We'll find out. Wait, you're intangible. Oh, I boot! It booted on. Order as usual. I'm so bad at that. To the Entrench, I truthfully didn't even look at it. I noticed a trench was offered to me. Order in the court. Maybe wanted to evolve or something. Don't think we're at any risk of not just winning the fight, though. Better opener value. Carnage is a good way to deal damage. I'll take it. And our last upgrade will be our Shrug. Okay, this is it. The last fight that I have to deal with. Getting a perfect on. Looks like a good start so far. Got barricade down on turn 1, which is excellent. Order. Gonna bank the extra energy so that we have 1 floating to block with. Still at full health, so we're getting 4 per turn here. Well, if that's not a beautiful hand, I don't know what is. Double my energy. Okay, we're just gonna win now. I think we just win now. Got him. Alright, this fight against Donu and Deka seems to be a fight against just a Deka now. Rip. Perfect. 37, I've got plenty of time. All the cards. I don't even care what they are, I'm just gonna play them now. GG! 38-16 is our time. I think that was a pretty high score run. We managed to have no duplicate cards in the deck. We managed to perfect everything. We managed to collect 25 relics. We managed to finish it in under 45 minutes. Is this the heart of the Spire? So our score is 1374. GG. That's a pretty good score. Wasn't number 1, but it's definitely on the first page. I'll take it. So here's our score breakdown. All the places this run acquired money. Kato Stardust, a Stardust, a person of their word. Thank you so much for those 1374 bits. 1 bit per point of Rooney we got there. So that was the usual stuff. We did not get Mystery Machine, so I probably should have gone the 2 question marks at the end. I might have had a little bit more points. I have to count next time. I'm in a daily run. How many question mark rooms I visited. But we killed a whole bunch of elites. This is kind of the base score you get for your run, and all the bonus stuff is here. 50 points for under 45 minutes, 100 points for no duplicates in the deck, 50 points for having 25 relics, that's why I took the Calling Bell, was for this 50-point bonus right here. 25 points for finding over 1,000 gold, that's mostly courtesy of old coin. Nothing I did, nothing I chose. 25 points per perfect elite for a total of 200 points. And if you defeat all 3 act bosses without taking damage, you get another 200 points. All told, 1374. And if we look on the leaderboards, we'll see that it's in the top 10. Not too bad. I bet if I'd taken those 2 question marks, we'd be number 6. But I definitely can't be too upset about top 10. Looks like we were just shy of 100 away from the highest score. And there's definitely a few ways we could have gotten that. If we had managed to get 5 different curses in the deck and still managed to win, that would have been an additional 100 points. And I think we had opportunity to get 5 curses. Yeah, we had the opportunity to get 5 different curses, potentially. If we didn't take the Omamori, took the Culling Bell, that's 3 curses, we took the Warp Tongs for 1 curse, and we encountered a Parasite, which would have been 1 more curse. If all of those curses were different. And they have to be different, because otherwise it ruins our Highlander bonus. That would have been another 100 points. And also only if those curses didn't cause me to lose my perfect on any of the fights. So, like, the odds of that are so very slim. But it is a potential high roll that exists. Not bad, not bad. Alrighty. Yeah, a 35 card deck would have been an easy 25 points. I might have been... Actually, I missed the opportunity to get 25 points by doing Overkill. If you do damage... If you do a singular hit dealing 99 or more damage, you get 25 points. And with Body Slam Barricade, I could have easily done that. That is entirely my fault for not doing that. I really am still having a hard time thinking of opportunities to get Overkill. And another combo. If you play 20 or more cards in a single turn, gain 25 points. That's harder to do. That's much harder to do. Yeah, Demon Form would have also let me get a 99 point hit. Yep, so that would have been a very easy 25. Very, very easy 25. So yeah, just with a little bit of optimization, we can easily say, like, this run could have had 50 more points. That's 50 more cents I could have had. Rip. Rip. See, do I still have a screenshot of myself getting first place? It has happened before. It has happened before. Aha, there it is. Let's see if I can... see if I can throw that on the screen real quick. Shots. That one. There! Behold! This is a screenshot I took a while ago of getting first place on the daily back in November. Oh my god, that was so long ago. That was so long ago. But there you go. You want to see a first place daily finish, Saban? It happens. At least once on this stream. I have to get another one at some point. Okay, there's the real score. Alrighty, that is going to do it for me tonight. Thank you so much for watching, everybody. Had a lovely stream today. There's been a lot of generosity in tonight's stream. Lots of subs, some bits got thrown around. Plenty of new people followed the channel. Really, really appreciate it. Speaking of, if you're new here and you want to support the channel for free, following the channel is one of the best ways to do that. It helps me get discovered more easily on Twitch. It helps you be notified when I'm live, and it doesn't cost you a thing. So thank you every single one of you who did hit that follow button today. We will be back at 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time tomorrow for our usual Thursday stream, and then on Friday we'll be starting at noon Eastern Standard Time because I'm going to be watching Detective Pikachu on Friday night, which I'm really looking forward to. Gonna throw a host on over to First Dane, I think. Yeah. First Dane's doing some Ascension 20 heart runs. So I'll show him some love. And that way the Slay the Spire action doesn't have to stop. See you later, 5k a day, JDK, Sabin 8019, Mathematician, Forgotten Arbiter, Kato Stardust, Jimi Hendrick, and everybody else who was hanging out today. I hope to see you all soon, and have a great night.